Hello, it's me, Sargato. Oh lord. Also, why is it showing? Hold on a second. Twitch, please. Okay, there we are. Why am I doing this to myself? Ugh. And also, why is my emote thing wrong? Was that originally set to the end of May? I just haven't streamed since May. That's possible. Did I stream last week? Let me check. Yeah, okay. I haven't streamed since May. Nice. Is anybody actually here yet? Alright, it doesn't look like it. So let's go ahead and fix that really quick while we wait for people to potentially congregate. I know a couple people were like saying to me like, oh man, like when you do that later, and I also have to do this. So how do I here and do that and do that. Yep. Yeah, I wasn't trying. I hate when things yell at you like, you posted this twice. You're like, I wasn't trying to, you bastards. And Team Live. And look at all these heckin' people. I haven't been in here in a little while. Whoops, doodles. Okay. Oh. Chen's doing some Mario Sunshine. Okay. Here. Okay, I saw that. Okay. Okay. Oh, and chairs sitting all by themselves. Everybody should go throw some love at Killer Chair. Heck yeah. I don't know why I'm doing this to myself. I really have no idea what I'm getting into, to be honest. No idea at all. Okay, so goal. How do I change the... Oh my god, no. Do I have to end it? Wow. Ah. Shoot, what is my starting amount? Everybody watch me as I do things to progress my stuff. It's just me all alone, hanging out in chat forever. Okay. I need to check how many subs I have so that I can update this accurately. Bom ba bom, bom ba dom, bom bom bom, ba ba dom bom bom, ba da bom bom, ba da bom, and like literally, I like wanted to get the whole experience captured here, so I have literally not moved from like the initial screen that you get when you originally set things up. Oh, wait. I'm at 34? 34. I think my goal is 35. Let me double check that. Is it in here? I really wish they wouldn't move stuff around so much. Only because I'm old and finding stuff is hard sometimes. Ooh, hype train. Where's the... There's it once. That's really cool, though. I like that that finally happened for me, so. Yep, I'm one subscriber away from getting my emote slots unlocked. Oof. My next emote slot, which also means I need to get more emotes. And also... Okay, all fine. So we updated that. That's accurate now. It's tiny, but it's accurate. Okay. So let's go back. That's fine. I don't want to look at that. I want to look at that, I guess. This one, I guess. But don't fall asleep on me. It makes like the... Oh, that's weird. That's really weird to me. It makes like the actual like normal Metal Gear sounds and everything. Like... Okay. So then that's fine. Let's go back. Can I get back to... Bitrate is good. Nice. Can you tell that I'm kind of like delaying doing this because I'm so terrified how bad this is going to be? Oh, okay. So back to the thing. Back to reality. You know what? I can keep this up for now. I think it's still... This should be fine. I can see my chat here too, right? Yeah, it's over there. Okay. So let's go ahead and try that out. I've never actually like tried to like keep my like creator dashboard up like whilst I'm doing everything else. Okay. So we're gonna play some Metal Gear Survive tonight. And this kind of all started because like as a team we were joking about like the next like neighborhood watch like we play with other streamers thing that we kind of do. We were gonna decide to do this game, and then we started kind of looking at how much it cost and stuff like that, whatever, right? And this game is still $30 on Steam. $30 on Steam. Well, it was on sale because I noticed that PlayStation started their like summer sale, and like Switch has got a really good one going on too, which I haven't really dug into too much. Because of our conversation last night, I was like, how much is Metal Gear Survive right now on PlayStation? $7. So, it's like, okay, $7. Adjust the screen brightness. Please adjust the screen brightness so that both images on the left and right are... I don't know. Okay, I guess on stream, if it's all the way over here, you can barely see the left one. But in real life, you could read them both just fine, no matter where it is. Like, for the sake of stream, we're going to make it real bright. It's got the little Metal Gear Solid 5 loading things. Oh! That's right. This is an online component. Give me a hot second to fix my internet access. Doo-doo-doo. Because of course we're going to want network play. Why would we not? Yeah. I had my PS4 normally sits in my living room. And so when I move it in here to... Hold on. That's on. Get off. Okay. I don't remember what I was saying. But anyway, when I move it, I have to move it to Wi-Fi in here because I have... Also, by the way, if you can't even connect, you can't even start the game. Woo! This is getting off to a good start. Metal Gear. Yeah, Metal Gear Survive. How's it going, Niviart? How you doing? I'm worried that I'm going to be in for a lot of pain here. A lot of pain. Did we make it? It's got the frickin' logo and everything. You're extremely tired. You have mismanaged energy, huh? Sorry to hear that. Why am I selecting a weird... Okay. Yep, I'm in the United States. That's accurate. I did watch the PS5 thing, DVR, and I enjoyed it so much, I decided I would equal out my day a little bit by playing this freaking train wreck of a game. Should we read... How do I... Is it just this one? No, it's not just this one page. I was going to say, like, that'd be an incredibly short terms of service. Okay. Because I'm so, like, hesitant to start this. Why don't we sit here on stream and read through the entire terms of service, huh? Konami Digital Entertainment, Konami, appreciates your interest in Konami's application entitled Metal Gear Survive, together with materials as defined below as the application. By accessing or using your application. It's fine, we'll just go. Virtual currency terms of you... My soul... But yeah, I watched the PS5 thing earlier in DVR, and I really enjoyed it. This game is similar to Death Stranding. I've never played this game. I've seen very little bit about it. What is even happening right now? You have a sub. Oh, congratulations, Nivy. That is fantastic. Yeah, they're really good, aren't they? The two on the left were made by Deer, and then the one on the right was made by Seventh Quartz. Yes, I love the spitting emote because everybody has a sipping, right? Oh, hey, Juice, how's it going? Yeah, the coffee's very good. And so I'm like, Dear, everyone has sip emotes. Can I get a spitting emote instead? And so she made me that, and I was like, this is so good. And we were having trouble coming up with like a theme for my like stuff. So she went with like a coffee theme, which I thought was fine. I had no problem with that. Oh man, there was regular maintenance the other day. There was a researcher story that just finished. Oh. God, what am I doing with my life? But how you doing, Juice? Thanks for stopping by. You're as surprised as I am, Niviarn. You're as surprised as I am. Once there was an army led by a legendary mercenary Big Boss, and that army belonged to no nation. My eyeball is twitching, and we haven't even gotten into the game yet. The year was 1975. Several months had passed since the Peace Walker incident. Under the guise of nuclear inspection by the IEA, Big Boss's base of operations, Mother Base, was attacked by KOF, the Covert Strike Force of America's private intelligence known as Cypher. At the time, Big Boss was away from Mother Base on a mission to rescue two individuals. Despite their leader's absence, the soldiers of Mother Base put up a fierce resistance. However, when Big Boss returned, the base was engulfed in flames. Retreat was the only option. Oh my god, Juice. Yes, technically. The actions of Big Boss forces allowed him to second command and Myler to get away. They left behind the base in ruins and a sea of bodies. Oh yeah, I set up Moobot to like annoy people with automated messages now. I still have this one on a button though. So. A pseudo-historical sequence of events, several days after the fall of Mother Base. Hi, Mighty Smiley. Thanks for stopping by. Original story by Rio. You've only played Revengeance. I've actually not played Revengeance yet. I own it on Steam, though. And it is currently installed. We could play that instead. Like, do you guys want to play Revenge? Oh, did I just kill my audio? I killed my audio. I'm sure it's fine for you guys, but my headphones disconnected for a second. You are allowed to receive food from the Uberman. It is allowed. That's a lot of bodies. Which makes sense. I mean, a lot of people just got killed, right? I have audio again. I'm going to turn this up a little bit. Hopefully that'll help. It was a little quiet for me.
One journey will end in purgatory, but let us pray that they who travel the depths of hell will this time reach paradise.
Can't even read the subtitles. Does Revengeance... Sorry, does Revengeance even need an HD thingy? It was on the PS3, wasn't it?
No, not this one. Close, but not quite.
Why am I all the corpses?
Well, sir.
Let me see that.
It's true, it is Konami. It won't let me... Okay, what the... It wouldn't, like, pressing on the thing? Like, do you hear that? Like, it's not actually, like, registering me, like, to get capital letters. I had to go... Blah, blah. Okay. Deep breath. It'll all be over in, like, 4 hours. Oh. I'm Vengeful Mosquito. Oh, I'm Sargato. Never mind. And I was in the combat unit.
Are you sure that this is the one, sir?
Yeah. Thanks. Good to see you again. Forgive me for what I'm about to do.
You okay? Get yourself together! Cover me!
This is my confused face. What the fuck is going on? I'm no stranger to being confused from a Metal Gear game, but this is ridiculous. Oh, it's the man! It's the boy! It's the legend! Hi, big boss. And I think that's the actual big boss, too. At that point. He's not Venom Snake yet. Because technically this is right after Ground Zeroes, right? Before their helicopter blows up and all that fun stuff happens. Bet you wish you could play as that boy. Oh, it's Miller! Oh, Miller! Love you, Miller! Yep. Is that me? I can pause skip. Okay. Being buried at sea. Which I don't think that's how they bury people at sea, is it? I guess I'd have to go do some research. I don't know enough. It seems like the coffin would be counterintuitive to what you're trying to do when you're burying someone at sea. Oh no. Oh no. A picture. Out of frame. I get to create my character. Oh, look at this guy. That's not nearly as white as in the picture. How much customization do I get to do? Let's start with this guy. That's as white as it gets, huh? I get 4 options for the hairstyle? Brow's fine. But that eye color's gotta go. It's gotta be blue, baby. Wait, that's not the color. Color! There we are. Ooh, we could do like Lassie? Like a scar, huh? Get 8 eye colors to choose from. Oh boy. Whatever. It's not like I'm going to be spending a ton of time on this after today, probably. So. Alright. I'm still in the flashback? This introduction is so confusing. But I saved the boss, guys. I did it. It was me. Like it's some big reveal that's the character I just made. Oh my god. This is so bad. We're not even in the game yet.
You're the key to everything.
It's me, the key to everything. I gotta say, the texturing on that wood grain in the coffin's pretty good.
Signal acquired. Collecting the package.
Why am I beeping?
This is practically an obsession with you.
Soon, you'll have faith in this one, too. This soldier is the traveler we've been waiting for. The one who will bear the punishment for our having strayed from the paths of righteousness.
Oh my god.
You do like your poetic turns of phrase, don't you? But I'm not in the mood for them. I'll get straight to the point. I read the report. This one's infected.
Yes. Which is what put the subject in suspended animation. But it won't be long before that ends.
And then a threat to mankind becomes reality.
That won't be the case.
Why not?
I told you, this soldier is a traveler. A traveler who is going to enter the gates of hell for us.
What a ridiculous...
What the
Are you
fuck?
serious? After how long it's been since we've heard from the Corps? With the energy we have left, we don't even know if anyone we send would make it through. And you want to risk the fate of the section on this? An infected?
That is why this one is the perfect candidate. This soldier cannot live in our world anymore. To put it another way, no one is more qualified to carry out a mission on the other side. Am I wrong? There's one other advantage that no one else has.
What are they talking about?
Look at the left arm.
It's just an arm.
That arm was lost 6 months ago when it was severed.
What?
And yet, it regenerated. A result of the infection-stimulating tissue growth. Nothing we haven't seen before. Except this time, we're talking about human tissue. Evidence of remarkable adaptation against the infection. With the dead running rampant on the other side, this one is more than capable of responding to the threats there. 1943, Philadelphia. Teleportation. That experiment gave us our first glimpse of the future. Now this soldier can give us everything we've been after ever since.
All we've done is continue to...
I can pause it. Okay. What is with this freaking cutscene? Like, I get what they were trying to go for with, like, the scan lines and the fact that, like, the security system is refreshing and stuff like that. But it is not visually interesting, and I am incredibly bored.
fail, including... We cannot take a chance on ideas with no basis in reality.
There is a basis for this. Those who have descended to hell are able to see further than others, Ruin.
Another one of your prophecies. Enough of that nonsense.
My proposal will bring glory to the section and to you.
The section. What the fuck is the section?
You intend to use this one as a test subject in the future, don't you? But any result of those efforts would be trivial. If this mission succeeds, the rewards will be immeasurable. Think of the research and how it's stagnated. Better yet, this could lead directly to the power that unites the world.
I'll get the section on board. After all, you acting on your own authority would be unforgivable. I'll give you instructions in due course. Until then, do not take matters into your own hands.
And you'll see him walking down the hallway.
Don't take matters into my own hands, huh? How blissfully unaware they are.
They don't even have him walk out of the facility.
It is in my hands.
They had a whole thing where he walked down the hallway before he got into the room where he hears his shoes clip, clop, clip, clop, clip, clop, and then you see him. So why would, when he leaves, you wouldn't see him leaving? Like, why am I doing that? I am not prepared for this. I am not prepared for this in any capacity. Oh boy. Okay, so the portal disappeared. Oh, Zach. Yeah, I'm not having a great time. Like I was saying earlier, I'm used to being confused during a Metal Gear game. But this is taking it to, like...
Made it through the gates of hell. You're now standing in Dite, the world beyond the wormholes. Abandon all hope from here on, not to mention fear and doubt. Your Beatrice is waiting up ahead. Better get going. As I mentioned in the briefing, first order of business is to head for base camp.
I didn't have a briefing, but I can move now.
You'll need to procure all
What's that?
weapons and equipment on site for this mission. Same goes for food. To enter the gates of hell, you had to shed everything.
The hell does he keep saying about the gates of hell? Alright, so it controls basically like Metal Gear Solid 5, which is fine. That's fine. Okay, I don't have any like CQC moves or anything, I guess, which is fine, I guess. This is fine. This is fine. Do 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 do. Right stick to look
I'm monitoring your
around.
status over comms via the wormhole. Oh, guess I never introduced myself. Call me Good Luck. Not a bad name for the pilot of this ship, huh? Your life is low. That's to be expected, though. You just came out of suspended animation. But if your life runs out, there'll just be another one of them.
Them.
Keep an eye on it.
Oh God. Okay, that's all I have. Why would the health bar... I don't know. I don't care.
Gotta go up and over. And watch your step. Base camp is still a ways ahead.
I had to climb over 3 things to get to this. Why are you giving me a climbing tutorial now? I don't normally get upset about this kind of shit. But this game has already infuriated me and I've done nothing yet. Oh man, if only I'd watched the tutorial to figure out how to clear this jump. Oh no, how do I climb up? Where's the tutorial to pull myself up? The gates of hell are just a metaphor describing that you're playing this game. I mean, you're not wrong.
Base camp is beyond those ruins. Now go. Your journey's just getting started.
Yes, it's the beginning of the game. Yes, it's only been 10 minutes and it's already inferior. Yes. Okay, so I'm in some dimensional place of dimensions or whatever. Why is there a building here? Maybe explain that to me, please? Hey, look, it's a computer. This game is supposed to be set in the 80s. There wouldn't be... Actually, I'm sorry, this one's set in the 70s still, because this is after the initial incident. It's not even into the... Okay. Oh, a gun. And if I can't bring guns and weapons with me, how did the guns and weapons get here in the first place?
Hands up. Back away from him.
Just pick up the gun and shoot the guy. You're as good as the big boss, right?
Mother base survivor. Hey, you okay? What did you do to him?
I just got here. I remember watching Donkey rip into this game in the statement, this game is an insult not just Kojima for everything that he had done for Konami, but to the fans for making them believe this is even a game, and also that's a Metal Gear version. Yeah, we'll see. I know very little about the game. I know it exists, and I know like a little bit about like what the premise is, and that's about it really.
Resident of Dite. Use the weapon you picked up to eliminate it.
No.
Probably attract other wanderers. Better move quick.
Oh no, we died.
Captain! 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 It's all over. This can't be happening. Captain, talk to me!
Oh shit! It definitely doesn't have the same level of impact as Snake! 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 Captain! Captain! We might have to go back and clip that and throw that as an audio alert at something at some point, because oh my god, it's so bad. Oh. There's tips! They call it tutorial. Wee. Wait, I can only. Wee. Resume game, please. Oh no. Oh. I don't have a weapon. Okay, we're just gonna leave it then. What's on this guy's body? Oh, an ammo box. Okay. Oh. Okay. Do 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 do. Oh, that guy's kind of running at me. Okay. So it's kind of nerve-wracking, but at the same time, like, I'm not even, like... Just go to the right. Let's... Oh, okay, never mind. Alright. I got it, we'll leave. Okay, okay. I was gonna check that fence to see if there was something in there, but... I didn't have to do anything, I just walked around them. You can't CQC them. We learned that the hard way when we died to the one. Oh wait, or is it gonna have me CQC this one now? Okay, the one just kind of plopping down was kind of funny.
this rubs off on me. I just had to shoot my brothers. I'm not gonna die here, that's for sure.
He's such a pretty boy.
I've got a long list of questions for you.
Why are we going? The guy is literally standing in front of me. Why am I going to a codec screen to talk to him?
What are those things? Where are we? What happened to my unit? Tell me.
I'll answer your questions.
Who are you?
The man you're talking to. If you need a name, call me Good Luck. And you? What do I call you?
Name's Reed.
Of course.
Of course, Reeve is a perfectly reasonable name. What the fuck?
So funny.
Nothing, forget it. Now, as promised, let me answer your other questions.
No, I'd really like to know why you left at Reeve. Could we get back to that, please?
The monsters you encountered are called Wanderers. I'll spare you the details, but
I want the
they were
details.
like you and I, until they were infected by some unknown life form, which turned them into what you saw. And you were in a world destroyed by Wanderers. Welcome to D-Tay. It exists in a dimension separate from your own.
Unknown life form? Separate dimension? What kind of shit are you trying to pull?
This is no joke. Whether you believe me or not, look around you. Clearly you realize the predicament you're in. Which brings me to this. I want to give you an opportunity. Work with us. Do that, and I'll make sure you have a ticket out of there. We're your only lifeline. Surely you're not gonna turn that down.
When this is over, I'm gonna send you to hell myself.
Okay. Why would he immediately be like, I'm gonna kill you when I get out? Then he's not gonna let you out.
I like that answer. Now, as before, head through those ruins to base camp. How you go about that is up to you and the captain.
Captain?
I'm the
You mean
captain.
this clown?
You have an objection? We're the ones who went there to complete a mission in the first place. I didn't think you would have a problem taking orders from someone else.
Alright, whatever. Okay, I've got an idea. Like Good Luck said, we need to head to this base camp. But we have to make sure we don't bring any of those things with us. Luckily, I have some C4 an engineer in my unit was carrying. More than enough to bring this place down.
So if I couldn't bring weapons along, how can he bring C4?
I'll go plant the C4. Meanwhile, you get on out of here. Alright, let's get this show on the road. Don't you run off without me.
You'll be good to have around. But for now, you're not gonna leave without a weapon, are you? Craft something out of the materials around you. All sorts of things wash up in D-Day from other dimensions. Some of them will help you complete your mission, so go on, don't be shy. Finders keepers, right?
A great number of resources that exist in the field. They may be simply laying around, and you may have to destroy the object first. When you approach a resource item that can be picked up or an object that can be destroyed, the name of that item will be displayed. Materials you obtain can be used for crafting all sorts of items. It's a crafting system! Joy! It's a workbench. Oh. Alright, let's pick up the can. Let's pick up that. Let's pick it all up. Is he planting the C4, like, by point? Okay, whatever.
You got what you need. Now go ahead and craft a weapon.
Can I leave? Oh, okay. I can't craft anything yet. I need to craft something because I can't get through this door otherwise. Oh, man. Okay, we got enough iron yet? What about up here? Is there any more iron? Any more iron around here? You can craft basic weaponry, like a pipe spear. I got an achievement! Okay, I've equipped it. Alright, so how do I use it? Stab. Stab. Oh, you remember Metal Gear Solid when you got the pipe and you could just stab a bitch?
Simple barricade shouldn't be
Don't forget to grab that wood. I can't wait till Metal Gear Rex shows up to save me from the zombie apocalypse. From another dimension! Hurt me more, Snake. Yeah, you don't have a gun. Maybe if you use stealth.
Avoid all unnecessary combat. We know that Wanderers can see as well as hear. If you enter their field of vision or make a loud noise, that's when they attack.
Fuck are they seeing
And move slowly.
out of a red crystal thing? Creatures have a sense of sight, and they'll approach a figure they see. If they're definitively identify you as a target, they'll attack you. However, creatures won't discover you, even if you're within their field of vision, if you're hiding behind an object. This tutorial is literally explaining object permanence. Oh, screenshot, please. No, I just want to take it. Just save it. That's fine. We'll deal with the upload and stuff later. Okay. If you ever notice you lower your stance before you identify as a target, you can evade detection. Creatures also have a sense of hearing. When they hear a noise, they'll approach the location where the noise came from. When you create a noise, you may move faster than you move. Okay, got it. I can knock on things.
Sense an enemy. Information about them appears on the threat ring. You'll know their status and in which direction they're located. Take advantage of this to avoid any unwanted attention.
Okie dokie, Mr. What is your name again? Good luck. Oh man, my detection ring is detecting something nearby. Do you see my detection ring getting all detecty?
Spotted you, huh? Eliminate them with the weapon you crafted.
No, I don't wanna. You know what? Forget you. I'm just gonna run away.
Wait. There's a Wanderer up ahead, too. You'll need to eliminate it.
Nope.
You can put a Wanderer out of commission by destroying the crystallized area on its back. Sneak up on it from behind and take it out with your knife.
With a backstab skill, you can attack an enemy with its back most vulnerable. Oh my god, why is there so many... Hey, I failed the backstab! Woo! Oh shit, you actually almost killed me. No, I'm not trying to target them.
Captain! Captain!
Captain!
It's all over.
It's all over. This weird mission that we sent this guy into another dimension to solve is over. I don't understand. His arm grew back, man. He's got weird healing powers. Even though he's infected, he's the answer. None of these things they've said make any fucking sense yet. I try really hard to find the good in games. It put me back all the way back here, huh? Okay, but I can collect all the stuff again? Okay.
Simple barricade shouldn't be that hard to destroy. Try out that weapon you crafted.
I don't want to. Can I craft another one? I can. How much metal do I have? I got 11. Do I have wood? I have some rags, though. I don't remember collecting any rags, but alright, whatever. Don't forget to grab that wood. Skip. Skip.
Another Wanderer. Avoid all unnecessary as well as here. If you enter their field of vision, when you sense an enemy, information about them appears on the threat ring. You'll know their status and in which direction they're located. Take advantage of this to avoid any unwanted attention.
Bump, bump, bump. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, bump, bump.
Wait. There's a wanderer up ahead, too. You'll need to eliminate it.
Why are they called wanderers?
By destroying the crystallized area on its back. Sneak up on it from behind and take it out with your knife.
Okay, we'll try that again. Where did I get a knife from? Doesn't look like he's dead. He's still twitching. Quite a bit, too.
That is the trick. Keep moving.
My detection ring is detecting something. Good luck. What should I do? Let's continue marching forward. Do 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 do.
See that ladder? Climb it. Base camp is just ahead.
Okie dokie, Smokey. Also, what is this place? I use stamina when I'm crouch walking?
This is Reeve, the C-Force planet. Making my way out now.
Reeve, I hope you fucking die. Only 3 hours-ish to go. Why was this the plan? I don't understand. Oh man, remember Metal Gear Solid 1 when you have to fight the Hind on top of the tower? That was a cool fight. With the Nikita missile launcher. Now I've got a pipe. What? So the whole part... Hey, Juice, how's it going? Also that, Juice, is a good point. This game is supposed to take place. Like, my character, the incident where he gets, like, recruited from is in between the two Metal Gear Solid 5 games. So there's Metal Gear Solid 5 is broken into two games for anybody who might not know. So there's Metal Gear Solid Ground Zeroes, which is basically a demo they released. It was like $15 or whatever, where it was like one scenario where you had to like rescue two people, and there was some extra added stuff to it, whatever like that, which was really good. It's basically a tech demo to show off like what Metal Gear Solid 5 was going to be. But Kojima did a really good job of using it to like set up the basic premise and what kind of happens to set up the events of Phantom Pain. And then in Phantom Pain, Venom Snake, who's actually like a fake big boss, creates Diamond Dogs, which is the organization in Metal Gear Solid 5 Ground Zeroes. But before that, in Peace Walker, he had the MSX or whatever. So my character has an MSX logo or whatever it is on him. He's from the 1970s, but this giant piece of structure in front of me is from the 1980s. So, like, I get this is dimension hopping, but also are we time travel now too? And then how do I still talk to Good Luck? And also, I was in Coffin, so I dead. So maybe all fever dream. Is life real? Metal Gear Survive 5. I made it to D-Day! I got an achievement! All hail achievements! God, I wish I had a beer. Is that a "this is fine" lumberjack? That's a great emote, Zach. And we're getting more flashbacks. Everybody loves flashbacks. Hey, flashback. Oh, there's the portal. Grabbing stuff into D-Tank. So have I been to D-Tay before then? I believed in you, big boss! So what was all this stuff with the coffin and stuff if I'm just getting sucked into the portal now? Thanks, Goose. I don't mind trophies for major chapters as long as they're like bronzes, basically, right? Or maybe a gold for completing the game the first time or something, right? Like, I don't even know who these people are. I don't have any attachment to these people. Like, they're literally just like the faceless dudes that you see in every Metal Gear Solid game, right? Oh no! We took a brick to the head! Woo-wee! No, random generic guy with a beard! I will never let go! Oh, your foot's in the portal! No! Oh, that's how I lose my arm. Okay. Well, at least that explains something, I guess. And maybe how I got infected, I guess, potentially as well. I guess, maybe? I don't know. Why? I don't care about any of this.
All right. Revival went A-OK. I know you've just woken up and you're probably...
Oh, are they going to give me the...
What's going on?
Great.
Short on time. I'll give you the gist of things while we wait for the wormhole digger to finish starting up.
Wormhole digger?
Okay. So, basically, I'm going to be sending you to another dimension.
Why wouldn't they just make me listen to this part before I did the little tutorial-y section with the zombies? My character is supposed to have already had this briefing and supposedly remember it because I'm remembering it now. So why would they put it... I wasn't going to rage about this game. And here we are.
Yeah, I'm sure you have plenty of questions, but I haven't got time to answer them. Just listen to me.
I don't have time to answer your questions.
Take a look at this photo.
Okay.
1968. South Vietnam.
Oh, no.
It was taken in a town in the north by a journalist accompanying American forces. He took it right before he was killed. Killed by the thing in this photo. And that thing used to be human. Don't believe me? In the section, we have a name for humans that have turned into these monsters.
The section.
We call them Wanderers. They get infected by this life form we've yet to fully understand. And they end up like that. Wanderers are extremely ferocious. They attack anyone they...
Okay. I don't know if you can see that as well as I can see it, but they've got like the bad drawing of like what a wanderer is, right? And they've got like the little custy thing on the back of their back, and they've got the spike shooting out their neck.
see indiscriminately. But the worst part is, even when you destroy a wanderer, the life form that infected the person doesn't die. If we don't do something about them, before we know it, there will be enough of them to destroy the human race. Fortunately for us, back then they appeared in a part of Vietnam where American forces were fighting. That meant we were able to send in a team, in amongst our boys, to wipe them out fast. We got every last one of them. We made the operation look like one of the massacres that occurred throughout the country.
Yes, it's a Sonic
course.
Game Juice.
There's
Yes.
a reason the section was able to detect their presence. We've known about this life form for decades now, and about the world it comes from.
DT.
While it looks a lot like ours, it's populated by wanderers. It's like a vision of hell. We at Wardenclyffe section first observed a wormhole to this other world
Wardenclyffe.
about 30 years ago. We've studied them ever since. The reason being, we can extract energy from wanderers. We call it Kuban energy. We're talking about a massive energy source. One that could very well shift the balance of power in the world. As you know, 6 months ago, an enormous wormhole appeared over Mother Base when XOF attacked you. That event enabled us to obtain the coordinates of their world. So for the first time since our research began, we sent out a manned expedition team, the Charon Corps. But we lost all contact with the Corps a while back. Our assumption is they're all dead. We'll have 2 mission objectives. First, recover the research data the Charon Corps left behind and gather Kuban energy. Second, rescue any Corps survivors you come across. I'm aware that ideally we'd be sending a team that's fully equipped for this kind of mission, but there's no time for that. Not with the Hound of Hell after this.
Why? Why is there no time?
Plus, with the energy we have at the moment, the wormhole will only be able to transport 1 person. You'd rather sit this one out? Sorry, but you don't get a choice.
Oh, I could turn this game off.
being,
I could turn this game off,
You're already
motherfucker.
infected with that life form I was telling you about. And if you don't want to turn into one of those things, you better do what I tell you. The Charon Corps' research data should include information on a way to prevent a person from turning into a wanderer. Looks like the digger's ready. When you arrive on the other side, start by heading to the base camp that the Corps used. I'll be issuing all instructions by radio. Guess I'll see you in hell. Good luck, Captain.
Give me a clear code name, like Laughing Hyena, or I don't know, one of the many, many, many code names you've given random units in this game. Even in like where I selected my name, that clipboard had a bunch of names on it that you could give me as code names. Wonder what if you called yourself Snake, what happens, or Solid Snake. Alcohol poisoning will still make this game not make sense. Oh, I should also probably clarify. Probably not 100% in this game. Probably not beating this game on stream. I don't know if I'll ever play it again after today. We'll see. Oh, there's the arm you lost. And look, it's glowy now. For reasons.
Looks like you lost him. That's base camp you can see from there. Make your way to his location.
There's like a bunch of different structures I can see from here. Which one's base camp? Thanks, Zach.
I can make it on my own.
Reeves looks like he needs a sandwich. You better go make him one, Captain. Captain! Your mission is to make a sandwich for Reeves. Captain, it's time. Operation Sandwich. Captain! I got an achievement.
Life forms detected. Waking from emergency sleep mode. Rebooting.
A boss fight? And I get to fight with a pipe? Nice.
Standalone operational support program, Virgil AT9. Reboot complete. It has been 34 days, 9 hours, 12 minutes, and 2 seconds. Commencing debrief.
Take a closer look. They aren't with the Karen Corps.
I detect a device on you. Connect it to me.
Connected to me, Captain Daddy. Ooh woo. Oh, it's the iDroid thing. From Metal Gear Solid 5. Remember that game, everyone? Ha! 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 Ha!
Line of communications with section authenticated.
Personal data acquired. Welcome aboard Karen's boat, Captain.
Why don't I begin by introducing myself?
Again, why am I getting
I am
a
Standalone
codex? They're
Operational
standing
Support
right in front of the
Program,
freaking AI.
Virgil AT9. It's nice to meet you.
Also, the AI pods that this is were used by Huey in Metal Gear Solid 5 and in Peace Walker, and it was like cutting edge technology. So did they like steal these pods from Huey, or did they just? It was Huey, right? Whatever. Whatever.
Monsters, now talking machine.
No need to be surprised. She was originally the Charon Corps support AI. They were scheduled to rendezvous there.
Internal database voice print match. It's been a long time, good luck.
It sure has, Virgil. Sorry to spring this on you so soon, but I'd like to give you a new mission. You can find the details in the captain's department.
Bye. Good luck.
Well, this was unexpected. The wormhole's closing as I speak. Probably have to plan to thanks for this. Virgil, you take over as the captain's mission support. I'm counting on you.
Good luck's gotta go dark. Hope we'll be alright.
Do not worry. I will assume the role of the captain's mission support.
We've downloaded mission information from the device you connected. Our support systems are already up and running. According to this information, the Karen Corps has already ceased its activities.
The captain's mission is to recover the Corps' data and gather Kuban energy. The mission also includes exploring Dite and rescuing any survivors. Is this correct?
So, the two of you are talking to each other. What's the deal with that? There's some reason there are two of you?
That reason is unknown.
This game doesn't have enough time to give you any fucking answers.
Originally, when I was participating in the Karen Corps' operations, he didn't exist. What I deduce from this is he is a personality created out of necessity amid the unforeseen situation that forced me to enter emergency sleep mode.
And what might that unforeseen situation be?
Unknown. When it occurred, all data I acquired while supporting the Corps was lost.
The robot has amnesia, guys.
What exactly do you know?
Thanks,
We're
Rick.
AIs designed to offer special operations support. I imagine we'll be able to provide you and the captain with valuable information for your mission.
You literally just said you don't remember anything.
Alright, so why don't you start being useful? I don't know the first thing about this place, or the monsters here. Tell us everything you know.
This world is located on the other end of a wormhole, or a distortion in space-time. For convenience, we call this world Dite.
A wormhole is an Einstein...
We've learned in the course of our investigation that Dite's environment is very similar.
However, it is decisively different from Earth in factors such as the presence of wanderers and the dust.
What's the
Dust?
dust?
The dust is a mist-like substance made up of micro-sized particles of unknown composition.
Unknown.
It covers the greater part of Dite. It is extremely toxic to humans, and without some form of countermeasure, a person cannot operate within it unimpeded.
How do we get back to our world?
There is a way, though this is not currently possible.
Why not?
To return home, we need to activate a device called the Digger, which is capable of generating large wormholes. However, we lack the data to do this.
The Karen Corps intended to use the Digger to return home, so it's highly likely that the data you will recover will describe how to activate it.
Looks like my only way out of here is to help you with this mission. Let's split up to look. Just need to find this core's data.
Zombie movie. First step. Let's split up.
If I may be so forward, the captain should probably be the one doing the searching. Mr. Reeve, sir, I detect in you localized hyperthermia, most likely caused by severe inflammation. I do not recommend staying on your feet for too long.
You can read me like a book, huh?
Well, I think we have a plan. Let's get started right away. It's going to be a long road, but remember, Captain, a journey of 1,000 miles wasn't built in a day.
I think the expression is either a journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step, or Rome wasn't built in a day, isn't it?
Is that so?
Sorry, Captain. Looks like the accident did a number on her bits and bytes.
Ha ha! It's a computer joke. He said bits. Man, I'm so happy that not only does the game force me to look at the tutorials, then in loading screens I also get to look at the tutorials. Oh, man. Myths and Legends has entered the arena! Howdy, Myths! How are thou?
Your mission in earnest.
Downloadable
Let's go
content has been
for
added to the following and sent to the
Open
supply
your
box.
iDroid.
What? 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 Why am I getting stuff? The following has been sent to your supply box. Shop traps, bottles with clean water, rations, bottles with emptiness. Okay. A new game mode has been added, rescue missions. You can start or join rescue missions from the staging area, provided that you have this. Okay. Hey, Reeves, how's it going, buddy? Alright, what's this? I can't access that. Okay, what about this? Can't access that. Can't access that. Can't seem to access anything. Open my iDroid. Okay.
Unlike us, you humans.
Oh, I
need
get to
food
get
and
some
water.
tutorials. It's fantastic. Loving the
Be sure to
tutorials.
eat or drink when you become hungry or thirsty.
Fuck. The game is tutorially eating. Ah. Your maximum life is proportionate to your hunger and thirst.
Speaking of which, let's find you something to eat. Open your iDroid's map screen.
Okay, how do I get to the map? Map? No. Oh, PlayStation Store! Okay, so we got the coins. You can get the coins. What is that? These items cannot be selected. Okay. Well, we can buy coins. All right. So how many? Okay. 100 coins is 99 cents. 1,000 coins with a little bonus is $9.99. We could buy $50 worth of coins. Okay. All right. What do I use my coins for? Coins for what?
The map displays terrain you yourself have visited.
I have nothing in my
As
inventory.
we've lost the data the core collected, you'll have to map unexplored
map.
terrain yourself.
Okay. Yep.
In areas where
We lost
can
everything, I'm
support
aware.
You, the map will also show your current
They
position.
made a mobile game moved to the PS4.
However, this does not apply outside of these areas. There, you'll have to study the lay of the
I can't
land
close my
to
menu
figure
because the
out where
tutorialing
you
me
are.
right now, by the way.
The situation report informs you of the current situation. At the moment, you need to secure food and water. Information is added to the report as the situation warrants, so be sure to check it on a regular basis.
Hey guys, did you know that the situation
Now,
report
let's get back
currently
to
gives me the
finding
current
food and
situation?
water. We've detected a place with usable resources. Begin by heading there. We've
Life forms
marked their
detected.
predicted location on the map. Place a guide marker.
Okay.
You've placed a guide marker.
Fuck!
Just like this, you can set your destination to wherever you like.
Can I use the stuff? I can use the stuff now. Okay, hold on. So is this the supply stash? Is that what this is? No, it's the campfire. Okay. And this is the weapon workbench, and this is the gear workbench, and this is the gadgets workbench. Okay. All right. That's Reeve. I don't want to talk to Reeve. What are you? You're what? Your repository storage facility for changing equipment and managing your inventory. It's full? Oh, it's got full durability. What does this do? Oh, here's the supply box. Okay. This game was made by the robots. This is like a horrible tutorials of Pixar movies for gags. It's real, and I am upset. Yes, you're not wrong. Okay, so I got some Mines login bonus. All right, I got some downloadable content. So what does the bandana do? What does it do? Covering functionality room is the same. Okay. What the fuck? The Ray head is for me? I can have a Ray or Rex head? Why would you do this? I don't think you guys can probably see that very well. Let me redeem these. All of these so you can see the ridiculousness that I'm seeing. Is there a way to receive all? There we go. Okay, just give me everything. Fine, whatever. Okay? Yep,
Food and drink you obtain can be selected and used from the inventory screen. It probably goes without saying that by eating and drinking, you satiate your hunger and quench your thirst.
You didn't have to say it. You didn't. It can't go without saying. And you still said it. Oh my god. What is happening? Oh, okay. There's a storehouse. Where's my storehouse? Do 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 do. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you. You. All right. Can I storehouse? Where's storehouse? Store item list. Okay. Do I have any weapons in here? I have rounds, but no weapons. Okay. Other? What do we got? I got Molotov cocktails. Okay. I've got cardboard fences. I got some shock traps. I got water. How do I take it out? How do I take it out? I got a bunch of consumables and some materials. If I want more than 4 loadouts, I need to spend currency. I don't have enough SV coins. Okay, there we go. Now we're finally finding some of that stuff. Hell yeah! I obtained water, but I can't actually use it? Like, maybe? Yeah, it's not in my inventory. So why the hell do I get the water? Oh, I have to manage possessions. How silly of me. Okay, there we go. Alright. So these are like little barricades to like slow the zombies down when they inevitably attack my base. Oh, and how do I do that? Like, was that back in there too? Hold on. Because, yeah, I wanted to equip, I wanted to... I'm getting hungrier, guys, which means my maximum health is decreasing as well. Oh, equipment's fine. How do I... Wait, maybe equipment's what I want? Can I take those off? No. Okay. How do I... No, I want it... Do I have to, like, manage... You know what? What? God. Why is it so hard to put on a stupid hat? Ah, it's an accessory, everyone. It's an accessory. Oh, okay. Look at me! Don't you remember when Solid Snake became Rex? Pew pew pew! Wee! Right? How do I feed my troops? Also, am I going the right way? Okay, I kind of am. This way. You must find resources to survive. Metal Gear Survive.
You've arrived at the objective. Now hunt an animal to obtain food.
Crawling on my belly uses stamina. There's a sheep. Let's go get it. Man, I'm so happy that I'm playing this game right now. Look at that cute sheep, doo-doo-doo-doo. Sneaking up on it so I can stab it in the butt. That's kind of neat.
All right, you've secured food and drink for the time being.
Okay, I need a container to get water though.
For now.
So how would I have known to get a container first? Whatever. Oh, what's the dumbest mechanic, Zach?
Introduce another feature, the use of stamps. Placing a stamp on the map allows you to make a note of a place you've visited.
Hey, there's water over there, guys.
This completes your first mission.
When you return to base camp, we'll automatically send to the storehouse any resources you've obtained. Resources stored appear as a report. And don't worry, you can retrieve resources at any time by accessing the storehouse.
I've detected a new memory board. Sync with me to update your iDroid's data.
Can I cook? Can I cook this meat first? Achievement unlocked. Alright, fam. Are you all hyped for this? You ready? Here we go. Step 1. Not the ration. Step 1. The sheep. Step 2. The water. And it didn't give me the empty bottle. Okay, it did give me the bottle. Okay, good. Good. We're slightly healed and watered. No, it's not too early, Juice. I have hated them since the moment I heard them speak for the first time. And mostly because they've just said so much and actually accomplished so very little. And I'm getting really sick of like them being like, I don't know, or it's unknown.
Well spent.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom. And you can all just sit there and ponder the wise words of Virgil AT9. Because I think he's got a good point. He's got a fantastic freaking point. Woo! I thought I had a cider left, but I apparently do not have that cider. Alright, chat. Why is this on again? Off. It's not even the microphone we're using. Did you contemplate the basics that we went over and how good of a time it was for all of us?
After all, this knowledge will be indispensable to surviving this environment. I hope you'll keep it in mind.
Okay. You can come up if you want.
May the rest of the mission go this well. Now then, on to recovering the data of the Karen Core.
The Core set up observation posts around DTEC, accumulating research data on the memory boards there.
We detected a memory board during your exploration earlier. Make your way to its location.
Memory board. Okay. I learned the normal fence. Salvage missions, co-op missions have been unlocked and you can join. In addition, the preparation area for salvage missions, the staging area, can now be accessed. Salvage missions can now be joined. You're now able to create salvage missions, co-op missions, invite other players to come with you. A new stage is now playable in salvage.
Captain, during your exploration earlier, we detected a memory board left behind by the Karen Core. However, at the same time, we also detect a large number of wanderers in that area. It's highly likely that when you go to retrieve the board, you're going to have to fight for it. You should craft units that will aid you in taking on multiple enemies.
Abnormality risk affected. When using this item, chance that the specific will occur. fact that I just can't drink the water from the water source is kind of frustrating, if I'm not gonna lie. I'm still thirsty. One more time, baby! Okay. We are full on water, finally. Also, I didn't check over here. What do we got? Okay. I gotta attack the drums. Hey guys, you like watching me play Rust? You should come to my Rust channel. SARGOTO at yahoo.com. That's me. Your #1 Rust streamer on the whole internet. Yeehaw! Oh, looks like we might be able to destroy this table too. Gotta get all those resources. It's really important when you start deciding to go on the ocean in Rust, you know? You gotta... Oh, you can grab plants too, apparently. That's neat. Oh, I got some more water bottles now, so let's go ahead and fill up those. Yep, sure thing, boss. Alright, and then we got some wild berries over here. Yep, and then this here maybe? I don't know. Any more of those sheep in the air? There's a sheep. So the first thing you need to know when you're doing hunting in Rust is you gotta go crouch. And sometimes they're gonna run at you, because, like, they're sheep and they're dumb. So then, like, gotta stab them with your stabby stab. You know what I mean? Like, the stab and attack, it's critical for attacking sheep, you know? I bet you Peter really likes watching this. You know what I'm saying? You know? First game was all about how you gotta save the animals because, like, the war zone, how they're dying. But in this game, it's all about killing them so you can eat their meat. Their tasty, tasty meat. Oh, yeah. Gotta love mutton. Ramble, ramble, ramble. My name is Sargato. This is the worst mechanic ever. Alright. I'm kind of also intentionally delaying things because I have a strong suspicion I know what's next, and I'm not happy about it. Oh my god, no, Chen, why? Hi, Chen! Hello, everyone that just came here. I hope you're ready for some rage! And I just peeked the mic a little bit there. Sorry if that did something awful to the audio. My name is Sargato, and I'm streaming probably the worst game I've ever played in my entire life, if I'm honest. How you doing, Chen? What were you streaming?
Eating raw meat is dangerous.
I made 2
Doing so will make you
gerbils.
sick, so be sure to cook it properly.
Can I, like, cook my water, too? Is that a thing I can do? To my inventory is fine, please. Thank you. I can just look at what I have? Okay. I was streaming Super Mario Sunshine, so it's also filled... You were filled with rage playing Super Mario Sunshine? Why? Super Mario Sunshine is such a great game. This has honestly been... Like, I don't normally get ragey at games. I normally try to find the good in them. I try to find the fun and the, like, haha! Even if this game's shit, this little thing is kind of neat and fun, and I can have fun with it. This game doesn't have that yet. It's just been a disaster. I made 1. Is that all I needed was 1? Okay. That's all I want to make is just 1. And yeah, put it in my inventory. That's fine. And that's fine. In my L slot. Okay, sure.
When you craft a weapon,
And
you
this is
can
part of the
equip
reason
it
why.
off the bat,
Part of
or
the reason.
send it to the storehouse.
The amount of tutorials. I've only been playing for an hour and a half.
You can change equipment such as
I've
your
killed a
weapons
sheep.
and units.
That's literally the only gameplay I've done. Okay, we good? Okay.
Alright then, go and retrieve the memory board.
Can I make a gun for... Okay.
I've marked its predicted location on the map.
Alright, let's look at our map. Let's
Check
see the
it
predicted
on your
location.
Android.
There's the predicted location. Let's head there. Do I even have a marker on my overworld? Okay, there we go. Alright. So, for those of you that just joined chat recently, this is Metal Gear Survive. It's a game that came out in 2018. It was not worked on by Hideo Kojima at all. Basically, the company that owns the rights to it now basically wanted to stick it to him and basically be like, look, we could make Metal Gear games without you. We don't need your help. Kojima, go off and do your own thing. We don't care. And the game definitely shows that he didn't work on it because it's pretty freaking terrible so far. The first week of sales in Japan, it only sold 25,000 units, which, if you know anything about game sales, is incredibly low. And like, Metal Gear is a very storied franchise, so you'd expect it to do very well. The only reason I'm playing it is because I was able to buy it for $7 during the PlayStation sale that's going on right now. And the plot so far is, and this gets really freaking confusing. I'm going to pause here for just 2 seconds and we'll talk about this, right? Oh god, did I just destroy my audio? Hold on. Let me just make sure. I destroyed my audio. Okay, so while I'm lecturing here, I'll fix my audio, which gives me a good pause anyway. So basically, there's Metal Gear Solid 5, which was kind of broken into 2 games. And I have one of them sitting right here. So this is the Phantom Pain, all right? Phantom Pain. See that right there? Hold on. We can actually like do this better. We can go close up and everything for this. All right. So this is the Phantom Pain, right? This is a very good game. It was worked on by Kojima, by the way. And basically this game is all about how some bunch of stuff happens, okay? But before this game, why is my... Hold on. Before this game happened, you know what? I know why this is happening. Because I switched the view. I can't do that and do this at the same time. That's why it's yelling at me. Okay, hold on. So this game. But before this game, they had a prequel game, basically. It was like a paid demo, essentially, for $15. And this game, Metal Gear Survive, which I don't have a case for because I bought it digitally, happens, like, between the two, basically. Okay? And your character that you're playing as just one of Big Boss's random soldiers gets sucked into a wormhole and sent off to this place they're calling Dirte, where zombies are everywhere and horrors abound. And so we got sucked through a wormhole and now we got horrors abounding and I have a robot head. Because why the hell not? The game was like, hey, you like Metal Gear Solid stuff, have a head. Apparently I got a dropped frame or 2, so hopefully that wasn't too bad. Sorry about that. Yeah, so in a game that's like the Metal Gear franchise is really well known for like its stealth action and like being like the storylines are usually pretty crazy and ridiculous, but this has been like the craziest and stupidest, like, I don't know, ever. And even though I just like drank as much as I could.
Just a moment. There are crystals nearby.
Oh, crystals.
You can extract Kuban energy from those Kuban crystals. One of your mission objectives is to gather this type of energy. If you come across crystals while you're out exploring, be sure to gather as many as you can. Your iDroid will tell you how much Kuban energy you currently have.
Are we good? Are we done tutorialing? Okay. I suppose I could have taken the drink while he was tutorialing. Sorry about that. It's not even letting me look at my notifications. Am I crashing or not? Dear Streamlabs, give me better information. It looks like I may have dropped frames again, so let me know if things are crashing. Head burning. Hey, more Kuban energy crystals, guys! Oh, I'm too far away. Got a little closer. There we go. Also, content warning, I guess, theoretically. This game's got zombies, so if you don't like scary things or zombie-type things... The game's not really scary so far, it's just dumb. But I guess somebody could be scared by them. I don't know.
Nearly there. When facing off against a horde of wanderers, utilize defense units you have crafted, such as fences, to attack from a protected position and maintain the upper hand.
Hey guys, remember in Metal Gear Solid 2 when you got a fence tutorial?
To summon units to your location as well.
And this is the mechanics, guys. I need a fence to defend myself! Ah! Okay, can I just like, I can like pack up the fence now? How convenient. Oh man, each of these guys has got Kuban energy. And that's our mission, is to collect Kuban energy, so we better get all that Kuban energy. God, I'm having such a bad time. This game is so dumb. I don't know, maybe like building your own base could be neat, maybe? I don't know, maybe? Maybe. Man, like everybody's already built on me too. And again, Chen, thanks for that raid, I really appreciate it. Okay, oh, we got one more. Not two more. Nothing like collecting stuff from zombies. Okay. Okay, I can just pick up the sandbags, apparently. Okay. Can't pick up the drums though, gotta stab the drums. And I don't know if your weapons have durability or not. The game has not been clear about that, so. Drop more frames. Why am I dropping frames? I'm just playing a freaking PS4 game. Dear Streamlabs, what do you got for me? Get some nails. Nails confirmed. Hopefully they're 9-inch ones. Ha ha! Not safe for Lulu. I like that, mistress. Thank you. It looks like you may have said it a little while ago. Sorry that I didn't see it. I was distracted by the impending rage within my soul. Yep, this is like the main mechanic of the game, is looting locations, because you need all those materials to do materially things, right? Oh, but these boxes. Gotta kill them boxes. They Great Box War of 2020. Maybe that's the next disaster. Can I not, like, this can't open? Okay. Can I knock, by the way? I didn't actually check that earlier. Or how do I knock, maybe? That's a better question. Whatever. I doubt I'll ever use it anyway. Hi, Cookie. How you doing, honey? Okay. Oh, no. Access the memory board. So you can grab its data.
You're approaching the weight limit of what you can carry. At this rate, it'll impact your activities, so be careful.
It would be a shame if we had some activities we could do. How do we get up there? Oh, when I take my fence down, I didn't get my fence back though? Okay, whatever. It's time to sprint. Because I just remembered how. Don't forget to get that dirty water. I'm at 99% capacity on my weight currently. Woo-wee. Can I like destroy these helicopters and stuff to like... No. They need the aesthetics of the destroyed base, you know.
When you return to base camp, The map screen is updated.
Okay.
We analyze your travel log and send the results to your iDroid. It'll be quicker for you to see for yourself than for us to explain it. So take a look at the map screen.
Time to analyze the data. Please synchronize your iDroid with me here.
Okay. Let me synchronize with you. Hey, Cookie. Thanks for coming by and giving me some chill for a second. I appreciate it.
The data on the memory board you obtained becomes available to us when you connect the board to us. Let's go ahead and take a look at the data on it.
Okay.
Analysis complete. The board contains research data on DT, primarily on Wanderers and Kuban Energy, as well as operational records. You can examine the details on your device.
So that's part 1 of the captain's mission in the bag.
No, the data that was recovered is only part of the entire record. To recover all of the data, further expeditions will be required. But on these expeditions, please be ever more careful. This world may be home to threats even greater than those we are aware of.
For a machine, you're pretty damn vague. Did you learn anything from this data you got?
This Reeves is like saying everything that I'm feeling generally, so that's good, I guess.
After connecting with the memory board, part of our internal memory was restored. According to this data, the Karen Core was more than equipped to handle the Wanderers.
And how'd the unit get wiped out?
Unknown. The data we recovered didn't shed any light on this.
With more data, our memory may be fully restored. Continue your searches. We must find out what happened to the core.
Sandbag foothold. Construction terminal can now be used. Yay, we can construct
With
things
the
now.
additional information available to me, I've detected multiple new memory boards. The details are available in the situation report.
Captain, there is something I have to tell you.
Memory data successfully restored. New equipment can be developed. Craft the wormhole collector. This is needed to carry out the remainder of your mission.
Oh, okay. Oh, so if I build this, I could maybe climb on things then, theoretically? Maybe 3 of those, yeah. There, I guess. I probably want to have a fence or 2. Wormhole extraction device is used to capture animals alive or capture defeated creatures in their entirety to obtain more Kuban energy. However, if the corresponding livestock facility hasn't been constructed, the base camp captured animals are secured as materials instead. Oh, gross. Okay. Can I make like a better weapon than a pipe spirit? No. Okay. Construction mode allows you to construct different facilities at your base camp. The types of facilities you can construct in areas where you can construct increase according to the factors such as story progression, the AI's development, and the acquisition of new blueprints. The more materials and blueprints you acquire, the more you can grow and expand your own unique base. Select a facility you want to construct from the facilities list and move the cursor where you'd like to build it. For types of barriers such as fences that are placed along edges, you can specify a start point and end point and construct more than one at a time. Each facility requires certain materials and coupon energy to build. If you lack either, you cannot build the facility. Okie dokie. Let's see. Where is like the stuff? Okay, so there's the campsite. Move that to like that. I guess, okay. I can build normal fences. Well. Repair all. Okay. And then like do. Okay, and then over here maybe like oh. Okay. That's just what can I not going for? Okay, whatever. Man. Game is so jank. Am I out of oh, I'm out of material. Ah, okay. Oh, okay. It's mad at me because I ran out of iron, which is fine. Okay. So we already did that. So now they gave me more locations, right? So we got small animals detected, medium-sized animals detected, memory board detected, memory board detected. Okay, so we just gotta go get those memory boards, huh? So let's go ahead and mark that location and go get ourselves one of them memory boards. You know what I'm saying? How hard could it be? It's just me and my trusty stabbing stick. Stabbity stabby. I've got some fences. Oh, that's right. Also, I have the other thing now, too, right? How do I change what I want to place? I got some footholds, right? Yeah, right here. Okay. So actually, we could go back and we could climb up on top of that one area we couldn't get to before. But, you know, forget it. I don't care. I don't care enough. Hi, Red Helix 75. Thanks for stopping by. Really sure do appreciate it. How are you doing on this fine day? Those black carrots. Heck yeah.
A memory board is
Oh, you're playing this as well? Nice.
Prepare yourself.
Hope you're having a good time, because I have not been enjoying myself at all. It sure has been a time. Yeah, empty bottles. Out of 10 with empty bottle again. Okay, well, that's interesting. Can't grab the drum. Gotta break the table. Why is my weapon on? Did I just throw a shard? What? Oh, okay, there we go. How did I unequip my spear? I don't even remember what I did. Grab that stuff. Yes, I'm new to this. Absolutely. Absolutely. Can't stab that. Nope. Can't stab that.
Access the board and secure its data.
Oh man, what happened to this guy? Air tank though, that's good. I'm guessing that we need an air tank to be able to go into the misty areas. Hey Red Helix 75, I don't think I really need any help at this point. We're just collecting these first couple boards and getting a feel for the systems and being frustrated by the amount of
Data acquired
tutorials.
from memory board. I will analyze it.
Hey,
Return
look.
to base camp.
It's a guy. Okay, where'd he go? Alright.
I checked the body you discovered against the data available to me. The deceased was a member of the Karen Corps.
Oh, that stinks.
His name was Joel Martin.
Gotta give me his
Cause of
name and
death
everything.
appeared to be blood loss from gunshot wounds.
Gunshot. We don't even have the capability to make guns yet. All we have is pipes.
Time to analyze the data.
Please synchronize your iDroid with me here.
Alright, let's synchronize the iDroid. Do. Yeah, how you doing, honey?
With this memory board data, another phase of my memory restoration is complete. You can now craft an air tank.
I like how I made my healing station backwards, it looks like. Okay, I don't need any of those healing items at the moment, I don't think. I got those. It's gonna be at this one, isn't it? Ah, hi Cat. Thanks for knocking them. Mike, appreciate it. Air tank. I need stainless steel. Okay. Not just metal. It's gotta be stainless. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay. So let's go ahead and see what we can see in this direction. We're able to avoid combat with those last group of enemies, which is just fantastic. Inventory. Bottle of water. Yeah. Sure, why not? Make ourselves nice and sick. So Red Helix, do you play a lot of this game? Do you like really enjoy it? Like, what's your favorite thing about Metal Gear Survive? Because at this point, I am not impressed. I've been having a pretty time with it. Is this where I just came from? Oh, you know what? I'm going back to where I had marked, not the next place I need to go. So that's the problem. We need to go over here. Do 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 do. Back into the wilderness.
A memory board is nearby.
Heck yeah, there
You are
is.
likely to encounter wanderers. Proceed with caution.
Alright, so we got a couple wanderers there in the middle. Ah, the scavenging. You enjoy the scavenging?
that you're hungry. Your mission requires that you look after yourselves, Captain.
Oh, I guess my hunger is a little high. Oops. Alright, I'm sorry. Let me eat my sheep. Alright. Does the black carrot help too? Alright. Better now? Okay, so now can we jump to the next container? Okay, so the board's up on the roof. This is where I marked. There are a lot of those guys here. Okay, so now if I... how did I do that before? Like this? There we go. I don't see any obvious doors into the facility yet. Let's go ahead and chuck another one of these stones. Go into for a frickin' like flash grenade or something right now, right? No, that wasn't supposed to hit you. It's supposed to make a sound. Get you all nice and clustered up. Okay. That was close. Ah, figures. He's like at that fence right now, so let's go ahead and use that, I guess. No, that's not so good. Hey, buddy. Gotta get that energy. Okay. Oh, of course it's locked.
Access the memory board and secure its data.
Still haven't found that stainless steel yet. But I have a feeling that the stainless steel is probably designed to be a mechanical blocker, so I can't get the air tank yet until I need to go into the misty areas or whatever.
Data acquired from memory board. I will analyze it.
Oh, stainless steel right there. Okay. There's two entrances now. Oh no. Okay, so we're at like the back of the facility. Let's go ahead and destroy these boxes. Wire and some adhesive. I saw something shiny down there. What did I see? Okay, more barrels and stuff, it looks like. So I think at the moment... Oh, there's that wall of the mist, huh? Okay. It's pretty cool looking, actually. I've considered... Oh, I didn't grab all the stuff here. Oops. Okay. Good, good, good. Let's keep going. Let's, can we... Oh, alright. Well, that's one way to use the ladder, I suppose. Just not use the ladder. This box here. Those nails problem. Because we were having the one guy coming at us, so we wanted to make sure we took care of him before we did anything else, right? Let's go ahead and do that. Go through this. Okay. So let's go ahead. Oh, that guy's wandering this way. So let's go back over here. Do ourselves a little chuck. Hopefully that got this guy's attention. Okay. Let's get that energy off him. So, like, this isn't, like... I don't know if I would use the word fun. But at least it's something? But I, like, got in and out of that facility without, like, any kind of, like, major hiccups. And granted, like, this is super early and, like, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But, like, if I can just chuck a rock and get like 80% of the zombies in the area to go after it, and chuck a couple more of the rocks or whatever. I assume those are rocks, I don't know. And kind of get their attention and stuff. Like, granted, my health and stuff are kind of falling down now, so I should probably like go hunt really quick on my way back. Maybe that's like the whole thing where like, yeah, I got through the facility okay, but how many resources did I expend doing it? I don't know. Like, the whole survival style games and stuff like that, whatever, like playing through like Fallout New Vegas, with like the survival stuff on where you have to eat and have to drink or whatever consistently and whatever, right? Definitely is a more enjoyable time than just like playing New Vegas without that restriction kind of in place, right? Grilled Nubian.
Enter the dust unprepared. You most likely won't come out of it alive. Be sure to steer clear of it for now.
Another tutorial. See, this is the stuff that, like, just breaks my brain. The environment is filled with the type of dust that is harmful to humans. At the edge, this dust is a wall of sorts between the dust proper and uncontaminated areas. You can obtain a variety of resources within the dust, but it's a dangerous area. A great number of creatures roam. An air tank is required to operate in the dust for an extended period of time. You can only stay in the dust for as long as you have oxygen, so it isn't easy to explore. Like, all that in itself is fine. Like, that's a fine mechanic. I got no problems with any of that. Like, I'm what, 2 hours? Yeah, 2 hours and 12 minutes in. And the game is still chucking tutorial walls at me. And it's like, I don't even, like, tutorializing isn't something that normally bothers me. it's usually just like you should sprinkle the stuff in better. And it's the fact that like when you give me the instructions on how to play the game or what my mission's going to be inside of the thing after the initial stuff, like those are design choices that are just egregious, you know, on their own basically, right? I don't know. How do I? No, I don't want a guide marker. There was a way to place like stamps or stickers. What do they call them? Oh, here we are. Okay. Herbivore and stamp. Guessing that's a herbivore too, but so I imagine I'm going to need to go get more food later, so knowing where to go get that food is probably not a terrible idea. Start marking, which again, it's kind of cool, I guess, that the game doesn't automatically mark the stuff for you, but just with the amount of the narrative direction to get us here to like a little bit of fun has been rough. And like, why even give me a gun at the beginning of the game if you're immediately going to take it away and make me use a pokey stick? Just start me with the pokey stick. Don't even tease me with the pistol. I don't know. It's just... cotton. And I gotta say, the base building aspect of it, like, that could be legitimately fun. Like, if you have to defend the base against hordes of zombies coming in, that will be a good time. I will genuinely probably enjoy that. And, like, the recruiting, like, recruits has always been one of my favorite parts of Metal Gear Solid games. The most recent ones, like Peace Walker and Beyond, right? So, like, that will probably be something that I also enjoy. I'm not gonna lie. But I just don't know if all of the stuff to get me to that point is gonna, if I'm gonna be able to make it. Because up to this point, it's been a time and a half of just being frustrated by really weird design choices. These are not herbivores. These are definitely carnivores. I guess I really don't care. Meat is meat from a meat is meat perspective, so. But I imagine there's got to be a point of diminishing returns in this game too, where like you just have everything you kind of need. Maybe like the food and water thing will probably always be a problem to a certain degree, but. Alright, is that everything? Alright, cool. Can I break this? If I can break it, I should break it at this point. I'm probably going to need everything. I mean, I'm already out of iron, and I wasn't able to build enough fences to, like, enclose my entire base yet, so. And I like how the map it only expands once you've returned. That's like a Hollow Knight thing, basically, right? Where you don't get to get any of your additional map information until you kind of save or do your checkpoint. That's cool. I'm fine with that. Those kind of things are neat. It's kind of frustrating that we're playing in the middle of Afghanistan again from Metal Gear Solid 5. Like, I hope that they use some of the African region for some of the map, because it'd be frustrating to just basically be playing in, you know, Afghanistan again for an entire game. As you spend a lot of time in Afghanistan in Metal Gear Solid 5. And also, have I tried going in there yet?
Pay attention to your stamina. You should rest before you're out of gas. Time to analyze the data.
Got a bunch of
Synchronize
stuff.
your iDroid with me here.
I don't want to synchronize with you yet. Can I go cook food and drink some water first? Jeez. You always gotta be on top of me like that. God damn. You have a basic cooking setup. It takes energy to cook in a fire. Okay. I mean, at this point, just take everything in my inventory, I guess, right? Alright. And then, like, alright, so let's... Alright, so this gives me... That's the best, so... Yeah, like even this early, like there's no way for me to like, basically get full food unless I want to burn a ration, but I'd rather save those. And I got lots of clean water. Do some of that dirty water. How many bottles do I have? A lot. Okay, we need to get a water hole. Is that enough to get me? That would overfill me at the moment, so let's not worry about that yet. Okay, so over here, I think, was the, like... Can I destroy these barricades yet? Nope. Okay. We have learned that we cannot destroy that barricade. Hooray! We have learned something new. It's a dirty water source. That dirty, dirty water. Sheep back yet? They haven't respawned? Okay. Which is kind of what I figured was going to be the case. Stuff takes a while to probably respawn as well. Now it's going to be like, you need to go into the dust.
Partial memory restoration complete. I've also reassembled fragmented data.
With this data recovery, you can now use the skill trainer.
Okay.
By using the power of Kuban energy to strengthen your body, you can learn special abilities called skills.
Okay.
They're all beneficial to you, so try to learn as many as you can.
Okay.
I detect a memory board within the dust.
Begin your search.
Improve class. Change my avatar. No, I don't want to actually do that. Yes. I was hoping I could like pick between like iconic like Metal Gear Solid characters. Like, wouldn't you want to be Liquid Snake? I know I'd like to be Liquid Snake. Do.
I detect a memory board within the dust.
Begin your search.
Alright. I'm a survival level 1. I'm a survivor level 2. Increases skill rank, close quarters attack, do increased damage, increases your life, increases your dexterity for movement speed, rapid recovery, increases skill rank, maximum stamina, heavy combo, number of combo attacks with the heavy weapons increased according to skill rank. I don't have any heavy weapons yet, right? Two-handed weapons. Oh god, these are all like melee skills. Swing combo. Number of combo attacks with one-handed weapons increased with the skill rank. Thrust combo. Number of attacks with the thrusting weapons increases with the skill rank. Okay, I get it. These are all two-handed combo. Yep, alright. Stomp the ground. Perform a powerful stomping attack. R2 on near downed enemy. Leg sweep. Trip an adversary. CQC counter. Parry an attack and kick the adversary in any direction. When adversary attacks, press adversary attacks, press R2. Attack resources, animals, enemies, containers, and other objects faster. Foot press, grab an adversary and kick them to a direction. Combat step, perform a side step while readying a weapon. Dive attack, unleash a drop attack directly below you while falling. Ready weapon and press R2 only usable. Close quarters weapon is currently equipped. Okay. Attack one. I think this one's probably the best ability right now. Okay, so we need to kill like as many of the zombies as we can to get more energy. Basically, is what I've just learned, which is progress. Progress City. Okay, so not. No, I don't want to come here. Oh, go. Here. Make the air tank. In my inventory.
You've prepared an air tank. You can now enter the dust.
Having crafted an air tank, you can now operate within the dust. However, the tank is only so big. If the oxygen in it runs out, your life will begin to drop. If
Whoa.
you're low on oxygen,
Gross.
you can use Kuban energy to replenish it. You can take advantage of this feature from your iDroid.
Air tank including a certain level of spend energy to replenish the oxygen tank. Each use. Set to regular value by returning to base camp and repairing your air tank. Oh, you missed me earlier, like really going to town in this game, Chris. I was having a real hard time with it and not enjoying myself at all. Oh, I got a like actual like weapon I can make now, huh? Okay, machete. Let's go ahead and make you then, I guess. In my inventory, primary hip. I have a hip weapon now. Hooray! Oops. Machete. Okay. Like, draw the machete. Okay. That's a bunch. Okay. Yeah, one of the things I had to do recently is I had to like go into like a facility with like a bunch of zombies in it, and like sneaking in and getting the thing I wanted and only having to kill one zombie and get out was pretty fun. But then like the game just threw a level up system at me that requires like killing zombies and collecting the energy from them. So like sneaking around and not killing them is also not great either, apparently. So I don't know. It's that kind of stuff that's just like, I can taste it. I can place a flag beacon to mark locations. Placed flag beacons are immediately noted on the map, or the flag will be removed from the map and destroyed by the enemy. What up? Okay. Thanks. Why would I need those? It doesn't make any sense to me. And like the amount of tutorials and stuff have just been ridiculous. And the storyline is super dumb too. Like there's just acquired materials. Dirty water. I need a campfire hanging pot to do this. Okay, well then why do you any other recipe? Like, oh, and then like also it's like a survival game, right? So I have like to manage my thirst and my hunger. See, like those little over there. Yep. And that determines how much maximum health I get. So, yeah, it's not even like stuff overload. It's just it's poorly like explained and things like that. Like the thing that got me the most, it has got me the most frustrated. Oh, if I get lost in the dust, I use the flag. Okay. I was gonna say, because like up to this point, I haven't. Well, whatever. I guess I'm gonna get lost in the dust then, because I didn't buy any flags. When the game first starts off, Grizzler, the way that the narrative is explained to you as to why you are like here is very poorly done, in the sense that like your character got a briefing from this dude, but like the way the game decides to tell you like why you're here and what's going on, you're already like in here doing the stuff to begin with. It's just weird and not great. And like Metal Gear Solid is like known for its like really obtuse storylines and stuff, right? But this just takes it to like the nth degree. And like once you're actually in here and actually like doing the stuff, like it's a lot less offensive in the sense that the survival aspects are kind of fun and kind of neat to kind of mess around with. At least so far, I'm kind of having fun with that part of it. We'll see how long that lasts though. I don't know. I don't know. But if I get lost in the dust, I use the flag. Okay. Now let's go into the dust and see why I would have needed a flag.
You've entered the dust. It really is like a sea of dust in there, given how thick it is. The visibility isn't good, but try to remain calm as you go about your search.
Your oxygen will decrease while you're in the dust. Always keep an eye on your oxygen gauge. One other important point. While in the dust, your stamina consumption is greater than normal, so be careful of that as well.
Visibility is extremely poor in the dust, making it easy to lose your bearings. The light from base camp and wormhole transporters could be used as landmarks. I can see base camp from here? I can see base camp from here! Oh, but then like... Oh, okay. So we got this whole big area we gotta search though.
That memory board is nearby. Go secure it. I'd say you're getting the hang of this routine.
We got some feels in our sensor wheel. Yep, there's one guy there. Okay. So let's go ahead and chuck a stone up there, shall we? Did he fall off the other side? He did fall off the other side. Okay. And I was like, where's my oxygen gauge? But I see it now. It's the 90% thing. Okay. Oops. Grab the stuff.
Access the memory board and secure its data.
Shit.
There are two ways to open a container. You can spend time carefully opening it so you don't alert nearby enemies. Or you can open it quickly, though any enemies that are within earshot will hear you. In other words, you can unlock it, or you can
Okay, dokie. To open a container, move your bar carefully so that it stays within the safe zone. The container opens when it reaches 100%. If the bar goes out of the safe zone, noise will be produced. You can also open a container by attacking it, but this too will cause a lot of it. We goofed it up! Oh, and I hit the wall. Nice. Is he stuck in the wall? Do that quick. Let's just absorb him, I guess. Okay. What are we doing on oxygen, by the way? 69, nice. Because I need the energy, the sweet, sweet energy from inside of them, Grizzler. Don't you understand?
Data acquired from memory.
This whole mission is about collecting energy.
I will analyze it.
Which reminds me, I didn't collect this guy's energy, so
Return to base camp.
I should do that quick. Okay. So did that. Grab that stuff. Looks like we're getting a little hungry and a little oxygen-y. It's true, I did get infected. I've got the Cuban plague, or whatever. This guy is definitely still alive. Why is that? There's two of them there. What the? Hi. Oh, I didn't ready my weapon quick enough. Jesus. We're making choices. We're probably not the right one. Nope. Okay. We're out.
Your life has dropped.
Thank you.
You should secure your immediate surroundings and then heal yourself.
Oh, that's right. I use extra stamina inside the dust. Okay. Hi. Oh, shit. Am I not gonna be able to climb over this? There we go. Do.
Keep an eye on your remaining oxygen.
Found a boat blueprint. Really? Nice.
Supply yourself with oxygen by using Kuban energy.
I am not using Kuban energy. It's too
Supply yourself
precious.
with oxygen from your iDroid.
It's too important to waste on frivolous
Pay
things.
attention to your stamina.
Aye.
You should rest before you're out of gas.
I was gonna like walk behind you and stab you in the back, but God damn it. Okay. Just getting one more kill before I leave the dust. It's fine. Yeah, I'm aware that's crouching causes you to lose stamina too. That's the one I think is kind of really weird. I don't know. Unlike the prone one's the one that gets me the most. Like, how would this make me lose a bunch of stamina like that? Like, I get they need the mechanic from a mechanical perspective to justify like
You're clear of the dust.
certain things, right? But
Since you're no longer in it, you are no longer on oxygen.
And don't worry, your oxygen supply will be replenished automatically when you return to base camp.
cool. I also noticed there was no more creatures there for me to eat, and I've already exhausted this other hunting spot over here, so, like, I'm also, like, low on food currently, so that's great. I guess it doesn't matter to deplete the stamina currently.
Time to analyze the data.
Please synchronize your iDroid with me here.
Okay, I will. Give me a second, though. I think I'm gonna eat this ration that I got. Oh, I do have some Nubians left. Okay. And one of those swigs. Oh. The canteen gives me back a lot more water. Nice. Hello, Pingu! How you doing, boss? Thanks for stopping by. Really heckin' appreciate it.
Captain, there is one item to report. Regarding the latest recovery,
Hang on a minute, you mind? There's something I've been thinking about.
That's good to hear, Pingu.
The body of that Charon Corps member. The one you got the damaged air tank from.
Oh, I guess I see what you did there. Sure.
He'd been shot. Needless to say, we haven't seen any wanderers with guns. Meaning, he had to have been killed by a person. Right? What's that all about?
That is unclear. All we can say is that if people are killing each other here, that is an illogical thing to do.
These robots.
My point is, these incidents don't make sense. If my theory is correct, forget it. Sorry for butting in. Continue with what you were gonna say.
What's your theory, Reeve?
getting back to the report, Captain.
Okay. Back to the report.
The data you recovered revealed the location of a wormhole transporter. Wormhole transporters are devices utilizing wormhole technology, which enable instant transportation between two distant points.
2 points. So we can use this thing to get home?
Unfortunately, the wormhole we can generate with this device is structurally different from the one needed to return home. Nevertheless, this device should allow us to explore a much greater area than before, while maintaining base camp as our base of operations.
Currently, all devices are offline. To use them, you'll need to access them directly and restart their systems.
Hi, Pingu.
Despite the potential danger, we should bring these devices back online in order to increase our area of operations.
Yeah. Alright.
Wormhole transporters allow you to travel a great distance in the blink of an eye. To facilitate future exploration, I suggest you reactivate this one.
I took the liberty of marking its predicted location on the map. Open your iDroid to see where this is.
Firearms and other highly complex items can only be crafted by certain facilities. The name of these facilities will be listed in the required crafting materials column. You can also check this in the database. Okay. So to make my Burkov, I need an advanced weapon workbench. Okay. Wait, do I have to repair my stuff? Hold on. The durability of this weapon decreases as you use them. If their durability is too low, they will no longer be able to perform their job. Low durability can adjust by repairing. Oh, okay. Oh, it just takes... Wait, what? Okay, whatever. So I want this one. Yes. I can make wooden fences now. Hooray! And wooden barricades. This junkyard happens to be my base of operations, Grizzler. Thank you very much. We have to make an advanced weapons workbench. Which, where are my... Oops. Where are the other workbenches? Is that the... Okay, there's where I am. So we'll put that one right here. And I think I put it the wrong direction, didn't I? Oh, well, it's fine. Who cares? Advanced weapons. We can make a gun. I actually have all the things I need to make it? Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, to my inventory, please. Secondary? Oh my god, we have a gun. And I have 9 bullets. 9 mother flipping bullets. The bullets I do not have stuff to make. Did I have more bullets from the tutorial area? Hold on, let me check. No, not that one. This one, maybe? Revival pills. Pills here. Materials. Whatever. We'll probably not use that gun. It's not initially. Whoops. Yeah, I want to go there. But I want to look at the map. Okay, so this is medium animals detected. And then that's where the wormhole is. So let's go ahead and see what there is to see. If we go over here, what's the worst that can happen to me? Boop, 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 boop. Oh. Okay. Let's keep on trucking up. But yes, Pingu, like the whole point, like this game takes place between. Well, it's confusing to me because like even though it takes place between Ground Zeroes and Metal Gear Solid 5 proper, apparently. There's a Diamond Dogs facility piece just chilling over there. which the Diamond Dogs isn't obviously until Metal Gear Solid 5 Phantom Pain. Why are you jinxing me? What did I do? What? So wormholes are canon, sure. Alright, we're hunting. Medium-sized animals detected. Oh, hello, goats. I probably want the extended range from the pipe when I'm fighting goats or whatever. What? No. Also, I just realized I probably should have leveled up when I was back at camp. Hey, come out and watch Sargato stream tonight. Try to fight a flippin' goat. Ah! Got one. Thank God. Ha! Cluster. Where's that other flippin' goat? There he is. Hello, Mr. Goat. Headshot. It feels so dumb. And I understand, like, this is a survival, thing. I'm in another dimension, and food and water and stuff are, hard to come by, so it kind of makes sense or whatever, right? Still, does it feel great to kill these ghosts? All right, so let's see what this teleporter thingy is all about. Do 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 do. We need everything. All the materials we can get our hands on. Up here, maybe? What do we got? Anything worthwhile? Let's grab. No. Okay. Now then, into the mists we go again. It is nice that once you get close to your markers, like, it'll reappear on the map for you, or in your area. So I don't think that this is, like, too much of an issue. I tend to be pretty good about directional senses anyway.
The transporter coming back online will attract the enemy's attention, so stay alert.
Our apologies. With our memory loss, we were a little slow off the mark in informing you of this. Before you activate the transporter, be sure you're ready to defend it.
Oh, excuse me. Wow. wormhole transporters can be found in the dust as well, but you must reactivate them before you can use them. As the reactivation sequence will attract nearby enemies, you must defend the device until the process is complete. If you fail to defend it, the reactivation is interrupted. You'll have to redo the sequence from the beginning. Alright. What am I doing on oxygen? I'm doing okay. Oh. Oh, hey. One of these things. So it looks like these boxes are where I get like recipes to like build nicer things. Is that basically the gist of it? Like I just got a recipe for arrows. Nice. And a bow. Which is probably like way easier to like get that stuff than it is to get gun stuff. So that's exciting. Alright, so we need to defend this transporter. And they already gave us like pretty walled in area, it looks like, for this first one. Which is probably by design. So there's already a normal fence here and there's a normal fence back there. And then there's this opening over here. So I think what they want me to do is put a fence here. So we want all this, especially that stainless steel. Which I have fences, I believe. Not that one. How do I change? There we go. Okay, so we're going to place a fence. Alright, so with the fence up, we can use our pokey stick and poke them through the fence. So let's go ahead and activate the thing. I hope that that fence is enough. But if not, I got a couple other fences, so we can always throw one up if it looks like that fence is about to fail. And then obviously we do still kind of keep an eye on that other fenced area, because that's probably where they're going to come through as well, I would anticipate.
The enemy has been drawn to the energy surge. Defend the transporter until the reactivation process is complete.
Did I just like get energy for killing him during the defense? That's kind of nice. They don't have to like go collect all their corpses, so. Okay, they're attacking that lower fence over there. How many are there though? Quite a few. Okay, that's not so great. Also, they're climbing over the fence successfully as well. Okay. Oh, shoot. And there's a bunch over there now, too. Jesus. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna die. Machete. Hey, everybody, I'm gonna die.
However you do it, please heal yourself quickly.
Okay. 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 Interesting.
I read no vitals. Please respond. Please respond. You think it ends?
At least they didn't yell Captain like, what's his name did. That just makes me feel a little better. Yeah, I would agree, Pingu. Where's it gonna set me? Ah, of course.
Activate the wormhole transporter and expand the area you can search.
Okay, hold
I
on.
took the liberty of marking its predicted location on the map.
Do Do I have...
Open your iDroid to see where this is.
I have some rounds. Do I have the gun equipped? How do I check what I got equipped? Oh, yeah, I got my gun. Oh, there's my gun. Okay. It says I only have 9 bullets for it. It's not going to help me a ton. Welcome back. No, Zach, because I actually got to something that was kind of fun for a little bit. So, like, I'm still kind of, like, on board at the moment. And then the last thing that just happened was the first, like, defense thing where I lost. But, I don't know. We'll see. I'm not 100% sure how I'm going to make this happen. But, we'll try. How many fences? I have 3 fences. Alright, I got an idea. But first we gotta go kill those 2 sheep that took me like ridiculous amount of time to kill again last time. Woo! Because we're gonna need the meat. Hey, Mr. Sheep, how's it going? You want to run away from me? That's totally fine. No worries. Here, let me just... Oh, no. Success. Coming for you next, so. Look, Pingu, all I know is it looked like your mother, okay? Alright, where we at? Napping. Going down here. We're going down there again. But welcome back, Zach. I hope you had a good time doing whatever you were doing. That doesn't prove me wrong. That's true. Not argue with you. By the way, Pingu, when I was watching the stream earlier for the PS5 stuff, I was, for whatever reason, it crossed my mind. It's like, well, if Monster Hunter World was the most recent Monster Hunter game, and they follow like the normal escalation when it comes to like game titles and stuff like that, does that mean the next game in the series is going to be Monster Hunter Galaxy? And this was not an unpleasant thought for me. I was okay with this. So it seems like the thing can discharge like a discharge that discharges.
Reactivate the wormhole.
What if I got the
transporter coming back online will attract the
Oh, okay. I can chop down trees apparently. Cool.
Our apologies. With our memory loss, we were a little slow off the mark in informing
So if this guy, if I can get, hold on.
Before you activate the transporter, be sure you're ready to defend it.
Yeah. So I go in here, and we do this thing. Alright, and we do the lever, and we go, oh man, we gotta make sure we don't make too much noise with this lever. Normal arrow, survival bow. Okay. So I have the bow recipe now, right? So if I go back to town right now, I could make a bow and make some arrows. So that's one option. And that seems like option 2. And that's what we'll do if we run into problems here again. Option 1, though, is I'm going to use those fences that I have and use more of them. Because I only used one, because I didn't think they were really going to throw a super hard thing at me to begin with, and obviously it was pretty hard. So. You missed the PS5 stream because you slept. I mean, there wasn't anything super exciting, I think, announced. The, like, new Horizon Zero Dawn game looks really good. They showed off a new Sackboy game that's not Little Big Planet, so it doesn't look like you're going to be able to do any of the customization type stuff you can do with Little Big Planet, but still look really cute, quite fun. I think one of my kids would really like that. And then also they, what was the other kind of big thing they announced? I don't know. They didn't talk about the price, which kind of bothered me. But then, like, as I was talking to Grizzler a little bit after the whole thing was done, they don't really need to talk about price yet because they're like leading right now in the console war basically, right? So if they wait for Xbox to announce the price first, then they can basically beat that price, right? I have no idea what Monster Hunter teams are doing other than Worlds introducing 3 monsters over the next year. Yeah, and I think that's that like super like the god of all monsters or whatever, right? That they're making. So like that maybe. I don't know. Can I stab through all that? Hopefully. Okay. Now if I can't, at least they'll slow them down. Maybe. Who knows? All right. Let's try this thing again. And if this doesn't work, then we'll have to just get the recipe for the bow, go back, make the bow, and then come back with a bunch of arrows to, like, snipe them from a distance.
The enemy has been drawn to the energy surge.
There's one down there.
Defend the transporter until the reactivation process is complete.
What did I miss? Oh, there's a can back here! There's copper back here, and gunpowder, and lead. Everything I need to make those bullets is back there. Shit. Okay. Alright, yeah, so it gives me the energy from those guys. Cool. Alright, so if I got, like, some stuff to make some bullets, so let's make these shots count, maybe. Sorry, I'm focusing right now. This fence is about to fail too. One of my other fences is going down too. 30 seconds though, I think we got this. Does it just kill everything then? Okay. Please return through the wormhole at once. Ugh. I have no idea. Okay. No, he's the Black Dragon in Walking Apocalypse, controls all 4 elements. Fatilis is the god of all monsters, a dragon who powerful elder free to hear. Okay, got it. I'm sorry that I got it wrong, Piggy. Thank you for correcting me. Okay. Do anything else? That's everything that was here. Okay. So let's go ahead and teleport back to the base camp. Okay, that's kind of cool. I kind of like the idea that, like, to continue to explore further, like you got these like waypoints that you got to teleport to give you your expanded range. And I think you can also upgrade your breathing thing too. Oh, that looks painful as hell. Jesus, I was not expecting that. That was the objective too. So if I had walked back to the base, I would not have succeeded.
With the transporter reactivated, you can now move more quickly and safely.
Oh, will you, Pingu? Nice. Hopefully I'll be able to
Should you
catch it.
discover other transporters during your searches, I recommend reactivating them as well.
Teleportation of matter. I would have thought this kind of technology exists.
In the 70s, no less.
What? Now that I've seen this, I know I'm right.
Right about what?
How a group like the Charon Corps, who were this advanced, got wiped out. It wasn't wanderers. It was people. And whether it was some kind of internal conflict or an outside force, I don't know.
That is illogical. As we discussed before, in an environment such as Detae's, there can be no advantage to humans working against one another.
After all, you and the captain were technically members of opposing forces. Yet here you are working together.
Yeah, well, people don't always do the smart thing. And I make no promises I won't shoot the captain in the back if I have to.
I saw that coming. Fuck you, Reeve.
You just watch out. If we do come across survivors here, do not let your guard down. Same goes with me.
Okay, Reeve. The wormhole transporter cannot be used. Look at all those materials.
I detect a large mass within the wormhole. Object form analyzed. It's a military helicopter. Control has been lost. At this rate, it will crash. I've marked the presumed crash
Hello,
site on the
Death One.
map.
Thanks for coming by.
You might come across some supplies or even survivors. Why don't you go take a look?
Okay, Pingu. Sounds good.
Captain, go and investigate the helicopter crash site.
Wait, I'm against that.
Oh, hey, Deathgun. Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it.
Say we're going to scavenge supplies. We should scope it out for a while before moving in, right?
Your proposal is extremely illogical. Taking into account crash trajectory, fuselage damage level, and other factors, the chances of survival currently stand at approximately 11.2%. This will decrease by 3% every hour. The sooner we check for survivors, the better.
Survivors are the problem. You feel like having this conversation again?
But securing personnel will be essential to completing the mission.
I guess that's that. You're the captain. It's your call.
I have
I'm the
updated
captain.
the situation report.
It's not that you don't raise a valid point, Mr. Reeve, but this is part of the mission. You should go and investigate the crash site.
Okie dokie. Guess we're gonna go investigate that there done crash site and see what's going on. Oh, we got cocktails. And med spray. Med spray is a gadget that restores a certain amount of life. It is stored in its own gadget slot. Using a med spray allows you to restore life beyond the maximum amount determined by a temporary drop due to hunger or injury. Okay. So, it's really useful, but you need aluminum to make it. Okay. And we make weapons on this. Can we make the bow? Is that on this one? And you got the wood and the wire. what slot does this go in? Oh, it's a back item? Oh, but then I lose my pokey stick. I guess, though, I probably want a ranged thing. No, I don't want to go to... Can I make ammo? For my gun. Okay. I see how it works now. I gotcha. Welcome back, Pingu. Okay, so we have a bow now, and we've got the gun with some ammo for it now, which is good. And then we've got the machete, which is not ideal. The pokey stick is better, but I think the bow... Well, now that I have some ammo for the gun... Man, I don't know. We're gonna go potentially with people. So many decisions to make. We also haven't leveled up anything else. So those last zombie thingies we were fighting were level 5s or 4s. So we probably want to do this a couple times now as well. Do 2 at least. Get me to level 4 as well. Wah! Pingu, you just subscribed? Thank you. Really heckin' appreciate it. Alright. I probably want close quarters damage. Movement speed and readiness, vitality, life. Okay, so like this probably makes sense just generally because all the melee attacks, right? And then there was one of these where it sounded good. This one maybe? That's all I got right now, right? You gotta be survival level 5 for more strength. Let's go ahead and see where we gotta go. So there's the thing up here in the thing. Oh god, there's a bunch of stuff. Strong Cuban crystal reaction detected. Small animals detected. Distress signal detected. Inactive wormhole detected. And an inactive wormhole detected. Alright, so let's go try this wormhole. Well, hold on. Before we go do that. Let's go ahead and grab some supplies. Yeah, I want gadgets. Right? That's where the fences are. Alright. Yeah, it's a Twitch. 9 months? Jeez, Pingu, thank you. Really heckin' appreciate that. What are you gonna name your Twitch baby, Pingu? Canteen of dirty water. That'll get me to full if I use that. Let's go ahead and do it. Whatever. Alright, let's get running. I shall name it. I don't sub to Sargato. That's a very good name. I approve. So like infiltrating this like facility over here with all the zombies in it was actually a pretty good time. Because like throwing stones to distract them and kind of sneak around and stuff like that. Like it felt good to actually like do all those things and like have it work out the way I kind of intended and envisioned it to do. But I don't know about these defense things, like having to use fences and then poke them. Yeah, exactly, right. I snuck up in there and then I chucked a stone and they all kind of congregated near the stone and then I snuck where I needed to go. You know, it was a good time. I enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. But yeah, the defense thing, at least from that first one, it was harder than I thought it was going to be right off the bat, which is probably a good thing. I think that's probably better that it wasn't super easy. If it had been super easy, I probably would have been super disappointed, to be honest. That's right, I can't actually map when I'm in the dust, but that's okay, because I generally know where I'm going. Well, there's like a glimmer of enjoyment that I'm having now, which is good, because originally I was that first like hour and a half of tutorials and conversations and stuff like that, I was really not happy. Alright, kind of lost now, maybe. That's right, also, like, crawling depletes stamina, and in the mist it does, the dust it does even more stamina reduction, so we should not normally. Okay, so that's the area that I was in before with the chest, which there were zombos over here last time I was here. I don't think there's probably going to be anything over here worth my time, but oh, there's a sack. I just wanted to see if the treasure chest respawns, and it does not. Okay. Okay, so the blue thing, well, like the blue tower thing. Oh, there's another chest here. Sweet. I missed this one last time. The blue tower thing is where the teleporters are. So. Ooh, I can make a Soviet parade now. Yes, okay, that's where the wormhole thing is. Okay. Which is neat. Oh god. Okay. Well, we don't have to go on that road anyway. So. There's quite a few enemies over here, though. It's like 4 or 5 of them, so let's just keep avoiding that for now, I suppose.
Activate the wormhole transporter and expand the area you can search.
Barbed wire fences. Those sound fancy. Of course, there's nothing over here. Okay, so then... It's the amount of times I've like hit like environmental stuff when I'm trying to hit like a zombie already. It's been like, oof, oof to the oof. Another empty bottle. You can't have enough empty bottles. You gotta put water in something. Really important during a survival game to have water. All right, so there's the teleporter. Do we have more stuff we can? Is this like clean water this time? No. Of course not. Oh god! Legitimately got me there. God damn it. Knock that iron down the thing. I did the jump, Pingu. Are you happy that I did the jump? That's a pleasant sound. Oh god, they're already breaking through the fence. Shit. I need that fence for the defense! It's good to have a ranged weapon. I can get my arrows back too.
Captain, supply yourself with oxygen by using Kuban energy.
No, I'm not doing it. I need.
Supply yourself with oxygen from your
I
iDroid.
understand, but I need that energy. It's very nice I can get my arrows back. Okay, we are running low on oxygen though. So I think we need to go activate this thing real quick if we're gonna do this. Okay, so let's go ahead and put 2 layers of fence here. They're gonna find ways like through the gaps and stuff too, but let's try to like limit the gappages maybe? I don't know. And then the barbed wire fence hopefully will hold up a little bit better with them trying to climb over it at least. So let's put like 2 here. And I have 1 more, but I don't think it's really going to be super helpful because like the other side and everything. But I'm also about to die from a lack of oxygen if I don't do this quick, so let's go for it. No time like the present.
The enemy has been drawn to the energy surge.
Where the heck did you come from?
Send the transporter until the reactivation process is complete.
Alright, let's keep an eye on the back here. Yeah, that barbed wire is good at keeping them off that top part. I can't attack the fence with the machete. They thought of everything. Run, 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 run. We're only at 5% oxygen. Get back to base. Okay, that was kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. Like, being able to, like, push it to the limit there and everything, and... Oof. We did it! Okay. Let's craft some more arrows. Replace the ones we got lost. Because those are super cheap and effective. Inventory there. Okay. And then I can't make any more of those, which I think I'm full on those at the moment anyway. Repair everything. Still don't really know what it costs to repair everything, but whatever. I'm guessing Cuban energy, maybe some resources. Did I get a recipe? Did. Oh. I can make empty canteens now! Nice, what do I need? Oh, like a bunch of different stuff. I mean, right now I think my inventory is like super full of bottles. I have 13 empty bottles in my inventory, and I've got 18 bottles that are full of stuff. Which, how much do these weigh? Hunger recovery. Their weight is 2 kilograms each. Yeah. Could we cook something new? Sorry, I had more newbie in that I forgot that I had in my inventory. Yes. I need a hanging pot campfire to be able to do a lot of stuff. And I can craft a Soviet beret, which actually increases my defense. So, like, yeah, let's go ahead and do that then. Sure. And, like, on my head, please. Thank you. And, like, this, does this give me increased defense as well? Okay, let's go for it then, I guess. It's the same defense. Never mind. I don't want it. Useless. Okay. Alright. So let's go over here. Level up. Isn't this meant to be online? Pingu, it's very, like, you have to be online. You can't even launch the... If you, like... When I started stream today, I didn't have my Wi-Fi hooked up on my PS4, and it was like, you must be online to play this game. It weighs a lot more. It was twice as heavy. Wasn't it? I can take a look here in a second. Level 5, baby. Yeah, let's go ahead and boost that strength a little bit more. Why don't we? Oh, it does weigh a lot less. You're right. Okay, sorry. Then yes, we'll switch to that. I apologize for not knowing any better. Wubba-dubba-dub-dub. Alright. We're kind of like thirsty, so we should probably fix that. So let's go ahead. Can I make... Hold on. Before I do that, can I make the campfire with the pot yet? I cannot. Okay. So then, yeah, let's go ahead and drink that water then. Let's go ahead and drink that dirty water. Doo-doo-doo. Uh-oh. Sounds like my character got sick. Which I can cure. Wow. Using an antibacterial drug. Got it. Oh, okay. Got it. Okay, so I couldn't get past my... Okay. Have my sheep respawned yet? No. Here to help, kinda. Thanks, Bigger. Nothing here either. Okay. Alright. Let's go back to base quick. So does getting me... So going to 100% looks like it helps reduce the amount of stamina loss. So if that's the case, let's go ahead and do this then. Because it looks like my thirst is... When it's at 100%, you just don't even see it on the meter anymore. Okay. Interesting. So for like a little while when you're like full, it's like, ah, you're full, you're fine. Interesting. Okay, so now back to the map. Alright, so we got a teleporter there now. And there's a teleporter there. And there's a teleporter, oh no, strong reaction to crystals. Okay, so let's go down here next. Let's go to the teleporter. Let's go ahead and teleport. So like the map, like, looks like it's pretty freaking big. Like all things considered. Because like you can get to the point where you don't even see like where we are anymore, which also is pretty cool, I gotta say. Like, now this wormhole thing, it's kind of got the novelty of it is kind of there at the moment, but I again imagine there's got to be a point in which I forgot to make more frickin' fences, but that's okay for the moment because we're just heading over here anyway. There's like rarity to the weapons. Does that mean you can like get better or like worse weapons? Like, how does that work? There's another thing over there. I might have to go check that out. If I try to look at the map, what does it say? It just doesn't show where I am. Huh? Okay. What the hell is that? That last one finally saw me. Otherwise I was no alert at that point. There's a blue thing over there too. I definitely think taking the fast looting was the correct option for the first level. I will say that. Yeah, okay, so when you're at full health, it definitely reduces the amount of time before you have to worry about replenishing things, it looks like. Because when you're not at full and you kind of like let it be on its own thing, it I also like how one of my main objectives is to collect this like energy, and then like I'm using it to like build a base on this side, and I'm using it to like level myself up, and I'm like, using it all these ways. So I don't even like have any idea of like how much I'm supposed to have for like the main mission either. Right? That did seem like a pretty good like haul. If each of those was like 1,000, then that was probably what, like 8,000 or something. Almost enough for a level. And then we did the side mission, which doesn't seem to actually like do anything other than being like marking it off from a completion perspective, so you don't have to worry about it anymore. Okay, so there's a blue thing over there, which I think those are usually like treasure chests, those blue ones. Probably don't want to walk all that way. And then over there, there's another green tower, which means we could probably go do that thing. But I only have 2 fences right now, so... Can I climb this thing? It's a barbed wire fence. Doesn't seem to be any bad guys over here. Car! Oh my god, can I steal the car? Didn't see me. Go over there. Right down to 40% oxygen, though. Which is not great. Yeah, that looks like it's pretty far away. Okay, so let's go, Steve. Can I steal this car? You can ride vehicles by pressing X. Compared to walking, vehicles are much faster for navigating terrain. However, since the drive systems have been damaged, they will eventually break down and stop working after you drive them enough. You can also use them to strike creatures, but doing so will inflict damage to the vehicle's chassis. Vehicles can be destroyed instantly depending on how you use them, so be careful when driving them. AKA, don't expect vehicles to be useful for long periods. Thanks, game. Enough to get me out of the mist. Or the dust, or whatever. Whoa, that was an explosion. It might be faster to walk in and actually go back to that warp area, though. Can I scavenge it for anything, though, after it blows up? I can't take any of that iron? Okay. Why is this area over here so dark now? That's the only thing, like, that's also kind of weird.
Pay attention to your stamina.
Don't tell me what to do.
Rest before you're out of gas.
Okay, there's also a thing over there, so. That's why they call me Machete. It's very weird. Okay. Anyway, let's go down here. Hop in the teleporter. Blub, blub, blub. Back to base, please. Thank you very much. GTA Survival. Yeah, I mean, basically. Alright, so now... And it kind of makes sense that the stuff wouldn't make it through the tunnel, like, you know, unscathed, basically, right? Oh, we got a shotgun? Oh, man. We need steel to make it, though. I can make better shotgun rounds, and then... What are heavy arrows? Okay. Cool. I can't craft anything. Why did you tell me I had something new I could craft here? Oh, I could make canteens of clean water if I had campfire and a hang pot with an empty canteen and a bottle of dirty water. Okay. Well, that's neat, I suppose, but also doesn't help me right now. How am I doing on arrows? 25? That's probably fine. I do need to make more fences, though. I need to remember to do that. Normal fences. Oh, that's funny. Thanks, Pingu. But you're not wrong, right? So. The, like, pokey on the stick, though, is very good. Like, the arrows are okay, but I don't know, man. Having to give up the pokey on the stick for arrows feels bad. And if I could, like, make bullets reliably, then I wouldn't feel like I need to have the bow and arrow right now. It's definitely, like, a trade-off situation, right? Anyway. Let's go ahead and level up again. Oh, we can go right to level 7? Let's go ahead and do it then. Fine. Okay, so now, can't do that till Survivor level 10. So this one seemed like it was good. Maybe that one seems super situational. Parry and attack. Kick the, yeah, probably that would be good. Ground pound is eh. Endurance, vitality. I could probably take a vitality. Like, I haven't really, like, this thing, like, these abilities here all seem really good, like, for the specific weapon you've, like, picked to do. But, like, at the same time, like, I haven't decided. I guess right now, like, this makes sense, but, like, this pokey stuff is, like, probably really good. Like, this one here, so you can, like, do extra attacks with the thing. But I'm not using it right now, so, like, maybe a base stat would probably be better. Like, health would probably be useful, right, if nothing else. Do you have one more level? No, I don't. Okay. Some more strong crystals down here. Small animal detected, and then this is wormhole 1, and then the distress signal. So, like, I probably want to get to the wormhole thing first, right? Let's go ahead and do that, I guess. Aren't you letting me? Oh, I'm in the wormhole thing right now. We have to say dodos. Goodness gracious. It's just too bad that I don't have a car anymore. Dang it, I didn't mean to do that. Wasted 3% of her oxygen gasping for air. Come on, man. And I do appreciate, I really do like how oppressive the like health and water is on you. Like that you really have to keep an eye on it and really be mindful of like having the supplies to replenish it on you and stuff. I think that is really neat. It's definitely, in my opinion, one of the better parts of the game. Because one of my chief complaints about like Borderlands the pre-sequel is the fact that you have this oxygen meter that you have to manage throughout the entire game, but also like it doesn't feel like managing it really does anything significant. Like it's there, it's a mechanic you kind of got to keep your eye on, but like they kind of make it trivial so quickly, and it's just, I don't know, it didn't ever feel like a huge threat, something you have to manage very well. And it's just kind of got in the way of the fun, because like in Borderlands you want to be doing all the cool stuff and blowing up enemies and jumping all over the place and doing whatever, right? And as much as 3 has faults, and I'd like to finish 3 one of these days, Farhargo, you know, just saying. One of the things that I really enjoy about it is like they definitely up the amount of like parkour and stuff like that you basically do in the game. There's something that has detected me. Oh, it's a zombie on the other side of the mists. Okay. Or the dust, I'm sorry, it's called. I should use the proper term. The dustening. So, I don't know. Like, there's something to the mechanics thus far. I don't know if having to defend the wormholes is going to be enjoyable for a long period of time. I think that is definitely not the game's strong suit. Like, when it was having me explore that structure, or when I'm just sneaking around in the dust itself as a whole, it's really cool. And having to manage the oxygen, it's a meaningful problem, I guess, to contend with. I don't know, we'll see. We will see. Oh, there's a guy. I don't see guy, but guy is on radar. Well, I mean, it's definitely a chest over there. Shit. Okay, we'll have to go back for it. Ah, fucking, I want it now. What's also really neat is like the zombies on themselves aren't necessarily too bad, right? Or there's a large group of them. Also, something is killing a bunch of zombies over there. I can see all their health bars going up if they're taking damage. Oh, I bet that's those the survivors. Yeah, that would make sense. Because I am close to the crash site. Is that a dead guy or? Oh, what the? Okay. Got me with the jump scare a second time now, you bastards. Goddamn Lily, whatever's. Okay. There's definitely some more near me. I think we're gonna go for the container anyway. Because that's how I roll. And it's trivial because you get enough oxygen outside without worrying about it. It just becomes a thing that gives you passive bonuses, really. And who am I to turn down free buffs, right? I don't think I ever got far enough where it gives you like free buffs because I was just so irritated with like the low gravity and just like generally how the game just wasn't, in my opinion, like really fun to play. Like in this game, it adds to the difficulty. Like this game wouldn't be like anything to do if like you didn't have to deal with all the survival aspects, basically, right? Be a very boring game. All you're doing is fighting zombos and not having to worry about your food and water supply the whole time. How do I get to the... To go around somehow? Don't run out of stamina. It's a shady thing to contend with. That is for sure. Stop. Okay. I forgot that crawling increases your stamina. Okay, let's see here. Please. No. Okay, let's try the other direction then. Maybe the other direction is the answer. Do-do-do-do. Oh, can I crawl through? No, I can't crawl through there.
Life form detected at helicopter crash site. I've also identified multiple wanderers. Approach with caution.
Played the sniper chick who could turn the revolver sniper into an aimbot machine, so getting oxygen kills the sniper damage with legit destroyed any boss. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know. I did not have a good time with pre-sequel, which is a dang shame because I was such a big fan of that series as a whole. So. How's it going? It's going all right. It's kind of growing on me a little bit, if I'm honest. There's definitely some stuff that's not super great about like the like primary loop. The defending bases is kind of neat, I guess, but also like I could see how it could be super much like way too repetitive and not like a good time. But like the survival aspects, like I'm generally digging at this point so far, at least. So.
There is a vehicle near the helicopter. It appears to be an ambulance. It seems as though they've arrived here from the same location. Also, from the equipment of the helicopter's passengers, we determined their affiliation. They were soldiers with XOF.
Mistakes were made. come up. Or are they not gonna come up? Okay. Hold on. I can't read chat right now. Well, that sucks. Why did it do that? Alright, shit. Yeah, I'm aware, thank you.
You should secure your immediate surroundings and then heal yourself. You're nearly out of oxygen. Supply yourself with oxygen. Your life is dangerously
Gosh.
low. However you do it, please heal yourself quickly.
Okay, hold on. One thing at a time. So first things first. Abnormal conditions recovery. Okay, so let's see what everybody's saying here. Wait a minute, that's Fox backwards. Yeah, that's an important plot element in the normal Metal Gear Solid 5, so. Yeah, I know it's not completely bad, but I've only heard bad. Is Fox a member of Organization 13? An abnormal condition can have one of various negative effects depending on the type. Bleeding, natural life recovery stops. Laceration, maximum life decreases for each wound. When an abnormal condition occurs, use the cure menu that appears in the Android's personnel tab, and then you can cure yourself. To heal yourself, select the affected area and use the required recovery item. Different recovery items required to treat different conditions. So,
Captain, I dare say, our mission has ended in failure.
yeah, I don't even really know. I guess I was probably out of oxygen. I guess is probably what happened. So, I guess what I should have done first is probably because there's a way to apparently convert like the Cuban energy or whatever into oxygen, at least like while you're on, like in the dust in the mission or whatever. And I haven't done it yet, but I was gonna do it there. Was my plan with the oxygen issue that I currently had, and then kind of go from there, right? But apparently that's not what happened. By the way, I drew a rhino recently, and someone said they were in love with it. To be fair, it was a furry, kind of, and I feel very proud of her for some reason. Well, that's great. That's great to hear. Let's go ahead and just take a look here real quick. I don't care about any of those things. Do. Games, blah, blah. It's probably going to be, yep, back at base again.
I've marked the predicted location. Take a look at the map.
Well, what do you know? It's the predicted location. Alright, let me just make sure I have... Yeah, we got the fences. I got probably enough arrows. I probably don't need those extra 5. Probably. Got some bullets if I need to. Oh, good. Okay, let's try this again. And if you do some fantastic arts. That is for sure. Oh, hello, Nerd House. Thank you for stopping by. Really appreciate the heckin' support. We're having a time. Honestly, so the first, hour and a half, I was really having a rough time. Some people were here earlier, and I was, cackling and stuff, because it's just so bad at the beginning of the game. But, now that I'm kind of in it, there's actually some stuff that I actually really like about it. Like, I like having to manage your oxygen when you're in, like, the dusty areas. I like the lack of visibility. It definitely helps with, like, the zombies being, like, one of the primary things you have to deal with. And generally, I find it to be fun to, like, sneak around, like, in a place that's got, like, a bunch of infected in it. Oh. I think that, like, overall, the negatives are still probably greater than the positives. But I am having fun-ish. Yeah, Niviart, basically, right? Well, it's like... So the whole thing is, like, I'm stuck in, like, a different dimension where, like, food is very scarce. So, like... finding sheep and terrorizing said sheep is, like, very important. Which I was commenting on earlier that I'm sure PETA would really enjoy if anybody actually cared about this game. I know a couple stats about it, because the way that this kind of got started is we were talking in voice chat a couple of days ago, maybe it was even yesterday, about how it would be funny. We have a stream team event going on Sunday, this Sunday, where we're going to be playing, well, I'm not going to probably be playing, I might be playing, we'll see, Guns of Icarus. And we were like, oh man, you know what we should do for our next stream event is we should totally do Metal Gear Survive. And then I, like, looked it up, and, like, Metal Gear Survive is still $30 on Steam. And after kind of poking around a little bit more, whatever like that, definitely, like, $30 is not, like, what I would ever pay for this game. But I saw this morning that PlayStation started their... Dang it! I was trying to get that bird. They started their sale today. And so... Okay, anyway. They started their sale today. So I noticed it was $7. So I was like, well, for $7, how can I not? Basically, right? So... You didn't think it was still up? I think it's still up. I mean, I was playing it quasi recently, not, like, within the last couple weeks, mind you, but... Yeah, and like, for the lulls, for nothing else, right? So I plan to basically play this tonight as kind of like a one-off stream thing, and then probably finish up, like, the Final Fantasy Excalibur 2 run that I still need to wrap up one of these days in one of my next streams. But we'll see. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm actually kind of having fun right now, so maybe this will actually come back. I don't know how long it'll last. Because, like, the one main mechanic that the reviews and the things that I kind of read about this game when it first came out that people complained about is, like, one of the key mechanics to, like, continue to explore deeper and deeper into the dust or whatever are these warp points that you have to unlock. So, like, right now, like, I'm heading in, and, like, there's a warp point somewhere in here, and this is, like, this distress signal that I gotta go to, right? And that warp point, when you activate it, is gonna summon a ton of zombies that are gonna come charging at me that I have to defend against. And that defense stuff basically comes down to setting up a fence and then either shooting the enemies through it or poking them with a long, like, spear object, basically, right? And it's not exactly the most, like, engaging of items to do. So I could see that getting old, and I could see that becoming a problem. Like, it's not exactly the most fun time. Again, the game is better when you're, like, exploring a facility that's infested with zombies and have to deal with it. And, like, one-off zombies are not really, like, much of a threat, but, like, when they're in, like, a big swarm, obviously, like, it becomes a bigger concern, because I just died to them a little bit ago, right? Oh, and I was also out of oxygen, which, again, you know, is a thing, so... Nobody else here? Okay. And there's some weird design choices, too, like, if you're stealthing, like, you're depleting stamina the entire time that you're stealthing, which kind of makes sense, I guess, from the way that the game is designed, right? They can't have you, like, being able to, or crouch around, basically, in, like, the lower, impact mode. Yeah, I'm not falling for it this time, buddy. But, like, the lead into the game and everything it takes to, like, get into the actual gameplay is just horrendously bad. The most egregious... Like, the tutorialing is really bad. The way that they shove tutorials down your throat, and then, like, even, like, the robots are kind of like, well, I didn't even remember to tell you about that until right now, so here's the tutorial on this system or whatever, right? It's like they're almost making fun of it, but at the same time, like, it doesn't feel good to be. Oh, there's one right there, isn't he? You're still alive, aren't you? Yeah, I thought so. It doesn't feel good when like they're making fun of it at your expense, basically, by being like, "Oh, we're just tutorialed you for another hour," you know. And then the most egregious thing, the thing that just really, like, I literally had to walk away for a second because I was so mad, is your character. So I don't know if you've played Metal Gear Solid 5 or Ground Zeroes, but basically, like, the beginning of this game kind of happens between the two parts of Metal Gear Solid 5. It takes place between Ground Zeroes and Phantom Pain. And your, like, character basically dies in the event because you almost got sucked into a wormhole or some shenanigans. And they don't even really explain, like, how you're still alive or whatever. It really doesn't matter in the end of the day, I guess, right? Konami stole the notes from Kojima's desk while I was making Death Stranding like this. I mean, I don't feel this is like Death Stranding at all, but I haven't finished Death Stranding either. I'm very close to the end. I should finish it one of these days, and soon probably. But like, the survival-y aspects are obviously like nothing like what Death Stranding is like, right? When it comes to like walking around and doing the things you gotta do. Is that a body laying there? Let's go ahead. Yeah. That's what I thought, sure. It definitely is like more horror-y than most of the games, right? There's a lot of menu min-maxing and changing gear in Death Stranding. That is accurate. And like I like the combat in Death Stranding a lot. I think that having to deal with the balance mechanic is incredibly awesome. Like, I don't think that third-person action games should make themselves without having some sort of like balance element that you have to contend with throughout the game, because like even like the couple boss fights that I had gotten to, like having to deal with balance throughout that fight feels really natural and compelling by the time you start having to do those fights, and it just adds like a whole other layer of something that you have to kind of keep track of.
Captain,
That is fair.
supply yourself with oxygen by using Kuban energy. You can supply yourself with oxygen from your iDroid.
Yeah, I tried doing that last time, and then I ended up dying from lack of oxygen. But
Life
it's fine.
form detected at
Figure it.
helicopter crash site. I've also identified multiple wanderers. Approach with caution.
Got it. Approach recklessly. But how you doing, House? Things hanging in there? I like the idea of Death Stranding, but I kind of wish it looked less gray and gross. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I gotta tell you, I've never had a game where I accidentally killed an NPC before fill me with such terror. That's one of the things I think Death Stranding does the best. And, like, I did not know where, like, the incinerator was in the area that I was in at the time, which definitely led to a lot of that tension, because, like, I had no idea what to do with the body, and I was, like, searching the map to find it, whatever. And it turns out there's actually, like, 2 places on that particular map where you can dispose of bodies if you do happen to accidentally kill somebody. And I was very close to one of them in, like, my exploration. But that's the kind of, like, that storytelling, that kind of natural, organic storytelling and stuff like that, that game, I think, just really does well in. Because you can talk to people and be like, oh my god, I accidentally killed somebody, and, like, all these horrible things happen because of it, basically, right? Oh god. I would argue that you are missing the point, but again, I really enjoyed the game, so.
There is a vehicle near the helicopter.
Okay, how do I...
It appears to be an ambulance. It seems as though they've arrived here from the same location. Also,
Oh, it damages
from
the
the
thing.
equipment of the helicopter's passengers, we've determined their affiliation. They were soldiers with XOF.
Alright, let's just do it this way this time. Let's not worry about the giant mass of the zombies down there if we don't have to, I guess.
If the target dies, the mission will have been for nothing. Please consider the target's safety as well.
Got it. Okay, so it wants me to use the wormhole, but to do that I'm gonna have to... Okay, we're just gonna have to put you down. I gotta clear this area before we do this. Wish I brought a Molotov with me. Hey everybody. But even like this being a viable way to like take care of the zombies, like I have to still keep track of my oxygen, so I can't like take forever doing this. I still have to go quick-ish. No. There's still a lot of them alive. Bullets left. Damn. All right, we got the machete out. Let's go for it. Hit the wall! And now for the looting. Well, how am I supposed to get to the thing if I don't kill them? I mean, I could have done that. That's a good point. I've done that before. It is still a Metal Gear game. It's a solo sneaking mission in a different dimension! But as soon as I activate the thing, all these guys would have rushed in there anyway. So I don't know. I don't think there's like a perfect answer. But it's fine, whatever. We got all that extra energy for killing them and stuff, so... Okay. I can't loot corpses with you? Okay. I'll lay there for a second, I guess. Is she slowly dying too? I don't have the thing that I can heal people near me, so... Yeah, I think I have enough to get me where I need to go, hopefully. Hopefully. Well, that's not good. It's quite bad, in fact. Who would have thought zombies would be here? Yeah, I'm about to die. Ah, fuck. Oh,
Vitals, please respond.
I don't know if I want to do this again.
Please respond.
I don't know.
To take it ends in such a way.
Mm,
How unfortunate.
do we try one more time tonight? We call it there. What time is it? 10:30. Yeah. It's not great. And then also just like, yeah.
I've marked the predicted location. Take
Thank
a look
you.
at the map.
I appreciate that. Ugh, okay. And I think I like that they don't have, like, rapid checkpoints and stuff either. I think I like that it sends you back to basically have to retry, like, from scratch. I think. Raiden. I love Raiden. What's wrong with Raiden? Raiden was the best thing to ever happen to the Metal Gear Solid series. Alright, hopefully those goats are over here again. Hopefully them dear goats are over here. Maybe I need those extra 5 arrows. Maybe that would make the difference. I do think we need to try to go a little faster, though. I was getting a little low on oxygen at the end, which is why I was getting a little reckless. Dang it. Yeah, I should. I own it. I should play it. It'd probably be a better time than this has been. Like, just generally. Because I'm sure it's got much more, like, the anime over the top, like, oh my god, what is Ryan doing now? Heck yeah. It's meme time. What do you mean it's meme time, Pingu? I kind of feel bad though too, because like I haven't streamed in like a week, so like it's kind of a factor too to be like, well, this is the only time this week I'm going to be able to stream. Although I might be around on Sunday, but I will probably won't be streaming, but maybe I'll be playing. It will be the way that kind of goes if everything goes the way I'd like it to go. But if my children's aren't being well behaved. Alright, where's that dang crow? No, he already flew off. Okay. No. Well then. And like, well, and the thing is, like for Nivi, like for me, like normally, I don't rage at games. Like I usually find something in them that I enjoy, right? Cut up your guitar level high. Like even in this one, like like I said, I'm starting to come around on some of the design choices and stuff, and whatever. It's still not great. Like Metal Gear Solid 5 is way better. And even now, oh, I gotcha, Pingu. Okay. And like, one of my favorite things to do in normal Metal Gear Solid 5 and like Peace Walker is like the whole recruiting thing. I always find to be quite enjoyable. Oh, I can't because I'm already in the thing. Okay, well, whatever, it's fine. And like, it definitely looks like there's an aspect of that in this game, but at the same time, like, obviously it's taking a while to get to that, right? And like, I have the thing that should let me to be able to like open wormholes and like teleport people back. So why I can't use it on that girl, like, escapes me 100%. But heck, even the bow and arrow is such a freaking game changer in this game. And just being able to get my freaking arrows back and stuff, right? Damn it, I should have made a Molotov cocktail when I was in town last. Damn it. It was dumb of me. Oh, come on! I'm fine. Everything's fine. Where's Lumberzack to put the fine in here? Jeez. I mean, do you think it's dumb that Metal Gear game basically punishes you for trying to be sneaky? Yeah, it's a weird... That's probably the one thing about this one that is quite odd. Yeah, I don't have anything that can do that. So anyway, we'll just have to... We'll naturally heal. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah. I mean, the problem with Dishonored, like, what makes Metal Gear Solid kind of special when it comes to stealth games is that they have a lot of systems that make it so you can actually, like, feel like you're stealthy too. It's not, like, Dishonored is okay, but, like, if something spots you in Dishonored, you don't really get a lot of, like, warning, in my opinion, that you're about to get spotted, right? Whereas, like, even in this one, like, when you're, like, sneaking around, you get the little circle of, like, indications to let you know, like, oh, there's a bad guy ahead of you, be careful, ooh. I don't know, like, Dishonored is okay, and I've had, like, an okay time playing it, but it's definitely not my favorites. Whereas, like, Metal Gear Solid, to me, is, like, next tier. It's a great time.
Supply yourself with oxygen by using Kuban energy. You can supply yourself with oxygen from your isoid.
Stainless steel, huh? Nice. Okay, is that everything in here pretty much? Let's get this open again. The first one? First Metal Gear? I don't think so. The first one would definitely be kind of rough by today's standards in a lot of ways. Probably the GameCube version, I would say, is probably like the best.
Just a moment. There is a vehicle near the helicopter. It appears to be an ambulance. It seems as though they've arrived here from the same location. Also, from the equipment of the helicopter's passenger, we determined their affiliation. They were soldiers with XOS.
Oh. Why didn't I grab the ledge that time? I grabbed the ledge last time. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, well, just gonna do this really quick. Don't mind me. Is that all of them? One left. Oh, we're below 20% oxygen now, though. Alright, so let's go ahead and do that, I guess. Twice. I guess. Okay. Playing 5 first runs or anything. Yeah, so to play them in like the storyline timeline, if you will, it goes Metal Gear Solid 3, Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, Metal Gear Solid 5 Ground Zeroes, Metal Gear Solid 5 Phantom Pain, and then Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2, then Metal Gear Solid, then Metal Gear Solid 2, then Metal Gear Solid 4. Yeah, that's your full timeline. And then Revengeance, I believe, takes place after that. But I've not played Revengeance, so. I mean, I care what's going on with the plot in Metal Gear games, but it is very ridiculous and nonsensical. It's basically like Kingdom Hearts in a lot of ways. None of it really makes sense, and then, like, there's some weird stuff that happens and whatever. And, like, the B guy, he's from Metal Gear Solid 3. And I kind of forget why he has B powers, to be honest with you. Yeah. Like, I would argue that playing through 3 before playing through 5 would probably behoove you, because, like, 3 was kind of like a beta version of 5 in some ways, in other ways, whatever. And it would give you a great appreciation for it, and also kind of understanding, like, why the character's conflict is the way it is and stuff like that a little better. Probably wouldn't be, like, the worst thing, right? But 5 is mechanically, like, the most solid, and again, with it being a prequel of, like, the majority of the storyline, there's no major downside to starting there either, right? And accessibility-wise, it's a lot easier. Because Metal Gear Solid 1 would be really hard to play these days. Like, it came on the original PlayStation, and that's, like, the graphics on it are pretty aged nowadays. There was a re-release remake that they did for the GameCube that, by most accounts, is pretty good, though I've honestly never played it. It breaks one of the boss fights in a really silly way, because, like, in the original game, you had to play the whole game from a third-person top-down camera angle, and in the remake version, they used the engine from Metal Gear Solid 2 for the GameCube version, and in that one, they added the ability to aim down the sights. So basically, there's one fight that relied on you having to use a third-person over-the-head camera to make the fight hard. And so if you can use a first-person camera, like, it basically totally ruins the fight. I mean, it makes sense, sort of. Like, it could go into it, but there's some really dumb stuff that happens, and if Nivi wants to go... Oh, no! I didn't see that one. And if Nivi wants to go in somewhat blind, I don't want to spoil it, basically, right? Okay, let's go get that girl, I guess. I think we cleared it out. I'm almost out of oxygen again. Jesus.
Pay attention to your stamina.
She is definitely dying.
You should rest before you're out of gas.
Okay, okay, I got it. Fine, we'll break it more. Fine, jeez. Okay. Goddamn.
If the target dies, the mission will have been for nothing.
I understand.
Please consider the target's safety as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's... I don't know. And again, like, whatever. So, like, the majority of the plot focuses around the conflict between, like, Big Boss and, like, the United States government. And then, like, the ramifications of, like, some of the things that he does and people around him do. And there's some really stupid stuff that happens. Like, basically, the entire plot of Metal Gear Solid 5 is kind of a boondoggle in the end of the day. So, it's... And it's all really to explain, like... when they were making these games back in the, you know, the 80s when Hideko started the series, there was some stuff that obviously wasn't thought out 100%, right? Games back then were kind of designed different than they are today in a lot of ways, right? Okay, what am I going to have to defend from here? Like... I mean, I don't really have time. She's like about to die. So whatever, just activate the thing. And we'll figure out the rest.
The enemy has been drawn to the energy surge. Defend the transporter until the reactivation process is complete. Transporter has been reactivated.
I would have had it, but when the burst happened, and like, because I knew it was going to be super tight, right? So I picked her up intentionally so that when it would be done, I would be able to teleport right away, right? And the burst from when the teleporter was initialized made me drop her. So I had to pick her up again before I could initiate the transport. So, like, literally, like... seconds. I had it, well, just seconds. Let me grab a drink. Let me go to the bathroom quick, and then we'll do this. What'll happen? I'm gonna buy a Molotov this time. We'll gather them all up in a nice group and use the grenade. Right. Yeah, so we're gonna try this one more time. And after this, I'll call it. As I am tired. Oof. Having a level system in the game is kind of weird too, but I don't find it like incredibly offensive or anything.
I've marked the predicted location. Take a look at the map.
Thanks, Pingu. Yeah, I'll try not to burn her to death. Oh, God.
Pay attention to your stamina. You should rest before you're out of gas.
Thanks. Damn it. Wasting my arrows. I don't know if we could put the robot voice in Japanese, I think. How do I get to that menu? This way? Yeah, this way. Sound settings. Can I not change the... Okay. When you first create your save file, you have to pick between the Japanese voices and the English voices. So I assumed you'd be able to change it. Oh, like one other person on Twitch is currently streaming this? And I'm the top person on Twitch streaming this game right now? I was #1 for once in my life. Oh my gosh, should we raid the other person that's playing this game? Oh, that's funny. I don't think I've ever been #1 in my entire life in anything. There he is. Let me get you one of these times right now! Little... Oh yeah, go ahead, land. Land, you little bitch. Right here. I got the Raven. Oh my god. Right? I actually had one guy pop in here earlier and ask if I wanted help, if he wanted to come help me play. He seemed like he really enjoyed the game. So, I thought that was interesting. I mean, you basically see that whenever you play kind of an obscure game. When I used to play Dauntless all the time, I used to get people in all the time that were like, hey man, you looking for someone to play with? I'm like, absolutely. I am more than happy to play Dauntless with anybody who wants to. Because Dauntless is a great freaking game, so it doesn't get enough credit. Maybe I'll skip that chest this time. I'll come back and get it later. I mean, it's got like a slingshot in it, like... That's fair, Pingu, or Niviart, but the mini games, isn't one of them, like, if you're playing it on an emulator, like, it's, like, totally broken anyway? Yeah, I mean, Dauntless is really... What I like about Dauntless is it's a little more fast-paced than, Monster Hunter, like the being able to dodge roll and stuff so quickly and things. It was really neat. We got here fast enough this time that we actually saw the portal open up. That deposits her. Which I assume when that happens, that's what starts the timer. I do want to get that box in that room full of stuff, though. Because there's a bunch of stainless steel and stuff in there, so we're still going to do that box. Yeah, Dauntless, yeah. It's a pretty good game, too. Yeah, it's a lot easier to get into. That's 100% accurate. The way they do their gearing and stuff like that, you don't have to like farm as many times in most cases, at least for the lower tier stuff. And then like they do have like a monetization, obviously, since they're free to play. That involves like it's like the battle pass basically from like Fortnite. So you get like a bunch of like bonus materials and things like that. Whatever, if you pay, I think it's like $10 every quarter or whatever for their Dauntless Pass or whatever. It's a pretty decent way to like handle it, and never felt like it was a big problem. Yeah, that would be the one. Yeah, I would say that's probably true, Pingu. There's a lot more mental stuff. Oh God. That didn't quite do what I was expecting it to, but... God damn it. Dauntless is also for the PS. They have a PS4 version as well now. I like Roll a lot. It's definitely my favorite. Mostly because of the
Remaining oxygen.
improvements on.
Captain, supply yourself with oxygen by using Kuban energy. You can supply yourself with oxygen from
Yeah,
your
I
ivory.
would agree. The one thing that I think that Dauntless does not so great is that Worlds does much better is like the wandering monster phenomenon, right? It's pretty cool. Having just ones show up and stuff like that, and even like the older Monster Hunter games had that kind of happen. I don't remember there ever being that kind of issue in Dauntless. Where Dauntless is just basically the one monster, basically. So. Oh shit! I meant to go a little bit longer, and here we are, almost an hour longer. Ah, come on, man! She's losing health. I need all this experience points. Okay, got them all? Alright. Generations Ultimate's fun, but it's just and I've complained about this before. It's not even like the hunting monsters to get parts that bugs me, Pingu. It's always like the other stuff when you have to like go get iron and those sorts of things. And Generations Ultimate definitely has that problem. To try to farm mushrooms or any of those sorts of items is just a pain in the butt. Like, we can teleport back here and get all the loot stuff. I'm not worried about that. But I do need the XP from these kills. Yeah, that's basically Nivyard. That's essentially the gist of it. Yeah, I guess that you're wrong, Pingu, that in that way it was kind of a step backwards when you went from Generations Ultimate back to Worlds. Not having the Hunter Arts definitely is a limitation, but I think the problem with the Hunter Arts is that they were kind of broken too. Like, shit, why was I sprinting? They just, words.
If the target dies, the mission will have been for nothing. Please consider
They're a little
the
too
target's
powerful.
safety
That's
as
what I'm trying to
well.
say. So we didn't have like any zombies show up last time, but I bet you this time, if I do this rushed like I did last time, it's gonna be a huge problem.
The enemy has been drawn to the energy surge. Defend the transporter until the reactivation process is complete.
Oops. Maybe it just doesn't spawn any extra ones, and since I've already killed all the zombies in the area. Maybe that's why there's not too many of them? Easy first try. Oh. Also, he just throws her on the ground.
Thank you. That helped.
That was a weird line read.
What's your name?
Miranda. Oh. Yeah. I remember. It was just like any other night. I was out on a call with the doctor when we lost contact with the hospital. We drove back as fast as we could, but the hospital was on fire. And if that wasn't hard enough to believe, a moment later, there was a light in the sky. It sucked our ambulance into it with us in it. Somehow, we survived, but then the doctor started acting strangely.
That helped.
Saying it out loud, it all sounds so ridiculous. Like any of that actually happened, right?
No, what you experienced actually happened. I saw the same thing in the sky. And I was here, just like you.
Where is here?
They call it Dite. To put it simply, it's a world in another dimension. A world destroyed by some unknown parasite.
Wait, unknown parasite? So, when the doctor looked different and attacked me after we got here...
Yeah, it's a parasite.
Yeah. We call humans that get infected by it wanderers.
Yes, Pingu.
And there's no cure?
Apparently not. Once you end up like that, you're just a living corpse. Only thing you can do for him is kill him. That goes for your friends, too.
You're sure about that? You guys don't look like doctors to me. Maybe a team of specialists could...
If anyone could have done something about this place would still be standing, wouldn't it?
Maybe they just lack certain advances in medicine. And like you said, they're still living. Perhaps if we try to communicate with them with a little...
They're missing the
persistence, we
top
can
of
get
their
rid of it.
head, honey. Jesus. Yeah, so like Metal Gear Solid 5 is happening like right now, basically, yeah.
Look, your ridiculous theories are an insult to every one of them we've had to put down. Trying to take some moral high ground will do jack squat for you here. If you want to stay alive, keep quiet and do what we tell you.
Okay, Reeve.
Without morals, we're no different from them.
That's also true, Miranda.
Take off your shirt.
What?
You're injured, aren't you? Your breathing is off. You might have a fractured rib. I should take a look at you.
You know, classic Metal Gear Solid character Reeve.
What are you waiting for? If you want to
And
stay
Miranda.
alive, keep quiet and do what I tell you.
No, they don't have cool nicknames like Frank Otter. Crew management! I can farm now. And the base building is fun too. That'll be fun if I have to defend against waves of undead. That'll be a good time. Okay, we're gonna save and quit here. We could raid my nemesis because they are currently streaming.
To make effective use of our labor source, you should assign crew members to units.
How do I save?
Come and assign crew members.
Save and quit. Save and
Here.
quit. Save and quit. I have survived 2 days. Ooh. We gotta go back there and get stuff. Okay. Seriously, how the frick do I do it? Can I do a manual save or no? None of my friends are playing Metal Gear Survive? How dare. How dare. Records. hope it saves. Whatever. Alright, I don't care. I used to have friends. Raid the other Metal Gear Survive guy. I would, but everybody's just gonna leave. Like, if I raid Inviso, there's a chance that some of you might hang out for a little bit, right? Oop, that is not what I wanted to do. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Do-do. 1, 2, okay. Let's see here. Also, Chich is doing art, and Chich only has one person right now. I know you'll 100% leave, but if I raid Chich, who's doing heckin' good art probably, or raid Inviso guy. I know. I kind of don't want to see this game anymore either, but I'm also kind of having fun, so we'll see. Maybe I'll play it off stream for a little bit, and then kind of go from there. You don't know Chich? Okay. I can read Chich. Chich is another person in the Neighborhood Watch. It's also, like, really good at art. They only have one person in there, so. Oh my god, literally, like, his chat has not changed since I talked in it 6 hours ago. Like, my comment is still in his... Yeah, we're rating Chich. That decides it. We gotta go talk to him for a second. It looks like he's been streaming by himself for a while. Yeah. Okay. Let's do that. Alright, thanks guys for coming out. Really heckin' appreciate it. I'll be back next week sometime. And Sunday, make sure you check out the Neighborhood Watch as we play Guns of Icarus with each other and stuff like that. So, alright, here we go. Whee!